having a good time with their friends and their families, man. Now it's time to watch these Jets. We're going to see what they do today against the Dolphins. You know what I'm saying? Let more people get up in here. Again, everybody, exclamation point links in the chat. Brings up my link tree, man. You can find all of my social media platforms, everything, directly through that link tree. You can find it all. You know what I'm saying? Please follow your boy across the social media platforms. And please check out your boy's content. You know what I'm saying? Check me out. Check me out. Check me out. Salute. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. So we about to see what these Jets do, man. We about to see what these Jets do. Got a lot of people out. Fant's looking like he's out. Dolphins got some people out as well, too. So we about to see, bro, because this is crazy. This is completely crazy. But, yeah, man. A lot to talk about, a lot to discuss as well. We're going to be doing a live radio show directly after the game. Again, a live radio show directly after the game. The number to call in is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in after the show. We'll be doing some stuff as well. You can find in that link tree my Discord. Please go in there. You know what I'm saying? Join my Discord. We'll be talking to people in Discord at halftime. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to speak to your boy, let me know. Let me know what's on your mind. It's going to be a crazy one, man. I'm just hoping that Zach Wilson can come out today and be solid. That's all I want. I don't want nothing too crazy. I just want him to come out, be solid, you know, don't be too wildly aggressive with his throws, and handle business. That's all I want from him. I don't want nothing crazy. I don't want nothing crazy. But salutes to everybody. You know what I'm saying? We about to get into it because they're taking the field. Rusty Spooner, salutes to you, Rusty. Good to see you in here. Rusty says, let's get that W and collect some souls in the process. Let's go, Jets. That's what I'm talking about, Rusty. You know, I'm hoping we can get it done today. Salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Christopher Cancel, salutes. Christopher says, sup, Joe? A question. Do you think it's wise for the Carters? Do you think it's wise for the Carters and others who are returning to play? It's not worth it considering the fact the season is lost and there's no playoffs. Plus, we can't risk them getting hurt. Salutes to you, Christopher. Here's the deal, and I know that there's a lot of Jets fans that around this time, everybody's like, you know, don't put people on the field. It's like, dude, they're young players. Like, we have to have them on the field. We have to see what they're gonna do. You need to really evaluate a player. You need a biggest sample size as you could possibly get. So these young guys getting back on the field, getting their reps, being able to go out there and play ultimately is going to benefit them. That's what we have to do that. You can't keep, you know, wrapping these guys in bubble wrap and, you know, being like, hey, just don't play nobody like that. That's not possible. You'll never get a full scope of what these players are or what they aren't. You know, just because it's a losing season doesn't mean you kind of just flush everything down the drain. No, you still got to worry about young players developing. You still got to worry about, you know, guys going out there and handling business. So I understand why some Jets fans think that way, but you got to kind of throw that away. But salute to you, Christopher Cancel. Christopher Phillips says, let's get this butt kicking over with quickly and painlessly. Salutes to you, Christopher Phillips. Christopher think we're going to get smashed today. We'll see. We'll see. But New York Jets just kicked off to the Miami Dolphins. You know what I'm saying? So you got the Dolphins offense taking the field. You got the Jets defense on the field as well. We got to get some pressure on Tua, man. I think if we get some pressure on Tua, we be okay early. That's what I think. You know? Prestige Shogun says, hey, Joe, hopefully the Jets can lighten up my day as my grandfather passed away this morning. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Bro, listen, my thoughts and prayers are with you and your family. You know, my condolences, man. I'm sorry that happened, man. I really, really am. So, man, it's always tough to lose such a loved one, especially a grandfather or grandmother, stuff like that, man. Yeah, like I said, man, my thoughts and prayers are with you. And if you need to talk, man, you know my Twitter. You know what I'm saying? You can talk to me here if you like to as well. You know. It's tough, man. Well, Dolphins just tried to run a play. Now it's 2nd and 7. Oh, Tua, they running up the middle again. Running up for a couple yards, man. So again, my condolences, Shogun. My condolences, man. My condolences. Rusty says, "What's up, Joe and fellow savages? We got the ball to start the second." Yeah, we gonna see, man. We gonna see. Yeah. Prayers up, Shogun, man. Like I said, my thoughts and prayers are with you, man. It's always tough. It's tough. 3rd and 2, excuse me. Miami Dolphins trying to drive down the field. Tua tries to hand the ball off and fumbles. Ooh, that was a bad exchange, man. Bad exchange. We get him off the field early. This is starting good for us. This is starting good for the New York Jets defense, man. Starting good for the Jets defense now. Come on. Starting good for the Jets defense. Brian Seal, salutes to you, my friend. Good to see you in here. All right. Dolphins punting early, 4th and 3. A punter let it go. Fair catch by Berrios. Let's go. Fair catch by Berrios. All right. All right. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think we're going to see out of Zach Wilson here? I want to know. I want to know. Ooh, man. I need to see him be accurate today, bruh. I need to see him be accurate today. I need to see him get the ball out of his hands quickly. I need to see him be very smart with his throws. That's all I'm asking for. Zach Wilson under center. Jamison Crowder in motion. All right. Michael Carter. Michael Carter getting that handoff. Oh, Michael Carter breaking a tackle. Michael Carter. Ooh. Michael Carter to the out. He bounced around, almost got to the outside right there. I think it ran for 6-7 yards. I'm telling you, Michael Carter is something else, man. Connor McDermott starting at left tackle too because George Fant is out. Ooh. We about to see. That's going to be another matchup to watch. That left tackle with their ends. I expect him to send a lot of pressure, man. I really, really do. Let's get it. Crowder in motion. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3. Jets trying to drive. All right. Play action fake. Zach Wilson finds our tight end Griffin. Okay. For a couple yards. All right. Let's get it rocking. Let's get it rocking. Okay. All right. That was a nice little throw right there. Let's get it shaking. You know what I'm saying? We getting it rolling down the field. We getting it rolling down the field right now. I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty good to start the game early. You know? We about to see what's going on here. We about to see what's up. Come on now. All right. They hand it off to Berrios. Berrios runs for a couple yards as well. Okay. Okay. Let's get it going. Man, look. New York Jets is starting off kind of hot right now. 2nd and 2. We got to get rolling. We got to keep this momentum. Keep it going. We just started to drive pretty decently. Second and 2. Zach back in the old shotgun. There's a lot of motion. Michael Carter getting a... Oh, Wilson found Carter. Carter looked like he got a first down right there. He looked like he got to the first down marker. Okay. 1st and 10. New York Jets moving the ball. All right, let's go. Let's go. Bro, Michael Carter just getting, you know, a big part of the game plan. I really like that. I really like them getting Michael Carter going early and also helping Zach Wilson early with the easy stuff. Just easy throws. That's all he got. Nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Zach Wilson dropping back. All right. Zach Wilson finds Jamison Crowder for another first down. Bro, okay. Let's go. Let's get it rocking. Salute to Rusty. Rusty says, let's kick that snowball down that mountain. Let's go, Jets. That's what I'm talking about. Let's rock. Let's rock, man. You know? All right. Let's get it cracking. Zach Wilson's driving. Things is looking all right. Took said, salutes to you, Took. Good to see you in here. Took says, Zach looks good. Yeah, so far, like I said, he's getting the ball out of his hands quickly. You know, making the throws that's there. They hand the ball off right now to Coleman. Coleman gets another first down on a run. Wow. Man. That looked like he got his somebody might have grabbed his face mask. I don't know what's going on here, but they didn't call it. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, they showing multiple angles here. Oh, I think he got around his neck collar, maybe. That did look like a face mask. I'll tell you what. Rusty says, how they didn't call that face mask on Coleman? These were, yeah. That's the same thing I was thinking, Rusty. I was like, I don't know. But maybe I don't know. All right, Zach Wilson with a play action fake. He's trying to find a guy down the field, and he does. Wow. Inside the 10-yard line. Wow. That is insane. We are just rolling down the field. Wesco comes back and gets a catch for a couple yards. Nate Sanders, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Nate Sanders says, where's the ball? We are now inside the 10-yard line. New York Jets are in the red zone. Wow. Wow, bruh. This is a really nice drive so far by the New York Jets. Whoa. Zach Wilson hands off to Coleman. Man. Zach Wilson handed the ball off to Coleman, and he got stopped right before the 5-yard line. This is a nice drive. Come on, Jets. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling, bruh. Wow. I'm surprised. This drive has really gone fairly well for the New York Jets so far. 2nd and goal. New York Jets lining up, trying to get a score. New York Jets are about the 6-yard line. Zach Wilson drops back, play action pass. Zach Wilson gets the ball to, looks like Berrios. Berrios trying to get into the end zone, but got stopped. It looked like he got stopped around a 3-yard line. Whoa. Let's keep it rolling. 3rd and goal. We got to punch this in. We got to get our TD here. Let's finish this drive big with big points. Let's do it. Let's finish this drive big with big points. Come on now. Come on now, Zach. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Coleman in motion. Berrios dropping around in motion as well. Berrios on the end around, bruh. This is oh yes, he gets in. All right. Braxton Berrios, touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. Ending drives with points. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There was a guy that could have made the play. He was able to avoid him. He was able to shoulder him. And then he got himself into the end zone. Wow, what a play by Braxton Berrios. All right, can you make an extra point though, kicker? Pinheiro can make an extra point. Let's go. Wow. It is now 7. We scored in the first quarter. We scored on our first drive. That's what I'm talking about. Here, you can't hide, bruh. You wouldn't have found a bigger Fuji fan than myself back in the 90s. All right? Anybody else listen to the Fujis? I love them. Love them and still do. Nate Sanders says, we're never good in the first quarter. This is amazing. Salutes to you, Nate. That was big, man. I know some people are just like, it doesn't matter. But like Nate was saying, dude, we're never good early. We struggle to get points early, to get points on our first drive and immediately smack the Dolphins and put them on their heels early is big. That's huge right there, man. That's huge. Please give the stream a thumbs up as well if you haven't already. Give the stream a like. Share it with your friends and family. Man. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Again, we run a live radio show directly after the game. 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in after the game. We will be taking live, we'll be talking to people live. Again, you can go to my link tree here, ! Links in the chat. Join my Discord, and we'll talk to you live at halftime. But the live radio show is going to be after the game, for those of you that are new. Oh man, this is good to see, man. That's good to see. Max Hill salutes to you. Max Hill says, "90s, how old are you?" I'm old enough. I'm old enough. All right. Listen, Wyclef John, Lauryn Hill, Proswell. Come on, man. Ready or not? That's classic. You know, they had a bunch of classic hits on that. Max Hill says, Zach Wilson will be a superstar. You know, we got to see what's going on, but he's definitely building. All right. There's been some ups and downs, but again, he's a young quarterback. We're still trying to see where he's going to be. You know, the book isn't completely written on him yet. We're still trying to see where he's going to go. But so far, especially in this game, he looks good. He looks good. Nice throws, doing the boring stuff, making the easy play, putting the ball in the hands of his playmakers. New York Jets kicking off to the Dolphins. Ball goes out of bounds, out of the back of the end zone. Dolphins getting it on the 20. You know, I like this. I like this early drive. We got to stop on defense early, and then we turned around and got ourselves a score. That's big. That's really big. And again, join my Discord, please. My guy Kaiser and Rudy be in there. Don't go in there with that craziness. They'll get you out of there if you're talking a little too crazy, you know. All right. Tua dropping back after a fake. Ooh, Tua, interception! And it's Ashton Davis with the interception. He's trying to find his way down the field, gets tackled and brought down. New York Jets defense gets an interception early. Wow. I am blown away. I am blown away. Wow. That was a play right there. Ashton Davis was able to come up with an interception. Wow. New York Jets get the ball back immediately after a Dolphins turnover. Let's keep our foot on the gas. Zach Wilson and the offense back out there. Jamison Crowder in motion. Denzel Mims in motion. Carter gets handed the ball. Carter's trying to get around the outside, just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Man, this is crazy. I'm shocked. Let's keep the momentum going. Wow. Rusty Spooner says, Joe, you got to mention Scott Storch when you mention Lauryn Hill. He did all that beats. Yeah, you know. There was a lot of people producing salutes to him. Let me tell you something, man. It's good music. Good music. Wu-Tang was out as well. I remember I was listening to them too from time to time. All right. Zach Wilson gets the ball out. Man, gets the ball out to Tyler Kroft, the guy that just came back from injury. And Tyler Kroft moves the ball down the field, get it to first down. Dude, Zach Wilson is just making, look, the easy throws. The scheme is schemed to get guys open. He's accurate, just getting the ball out quickly, putting it where it needs to be, allowing his playmakers to go make plays. That's all he's got to do. His ball placement is solid. Just that's all you got to do, bruh. That's all you got to do. Zach Wilson in shotgun. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Carter. Carter gets a couple yards. Let's go. Let's go. Let's roll, man. You know? That's what I'll be talking about. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. New York Jets are moving the ball down the field, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Jeez Louise, man. Let's punch it in again. New York Jets on the 8-yard line. Let's punch it in again. Oh my goodness. Second. Wait a minute. It was a goodness gracious. Got to be more careful with that. Oh, it's a trick play right there. Trick play. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. Trick play. It was a pitch back to one of our wide receivers. And there was a defensive end that got in the way, but boy, that could have been horrible. Man, that was a play from that defensive end. If he would have turned around, that would have been an interception. We've got to be a bit more careful here. Rusty Spooner says, got too fancy. Almost was really exactly. That could have ended up really bad. If that dude turns around, that's an interception. It's 3rd and 7 on the 8-yard line. Zach Wilson snaps the ball. He's dropping back. Zach Wilson then just throws the ball out of bounds. There was a lot of pressure. Nobody open. Okay. All right. We got a little too fancy on that drive, but, you know, man. Max Hill says, I was gone. How fast the offense, I was gone. The offense got on so fast. Yeah. Tua threw a pick. Yep. He sure did. He threw that interception and the offense just got rolling. That play before that pitch back play was, All right. Panero lines up for a field goal and hits it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Jets up 10-0 right now. 10-0. The New York Jets have opened up a can. Okay? Jets have opened up a can, man. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it shaking. That was a very smart play by Zach Wilson. I know some people are just looking at it like, oh, we don't care. I care because if this would have been a couple weeks ago, he probably forces that ball somewhere where it doesn't belong. He says, you know what? Nothing's open. I got a lot of pressure on me right now. Let me get rid of this. I'll throw this ball away, live to play another play. I respect that. We didn't get the touchdown we were looking for, but we got points on the board. We got a field goal. We're up 10-0. All right? Especially when you're kind of testing your luck with the play before that. That play before that was, it could have been bad, you know? Could have been bad. Salutes, man. Yeah. Please, give the stream a like if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you have not already. And hit that notification bell so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. My link tree is in the description of the video as well. Please go through my link tree. Follow me across all my social media platforms. And also join my Discord, which is down there as well. We have a lot of fun in there. We laugh, joke. You know, we really just be kicking it. Have a good time. And again, at halftime, anyone that's in my Discord, if you like to join my car log in my Discord, I'll be speaking to people at halftime, getting your thoughts on the game. We'll also be running a live radio show directly after the game. Again, a live radio show directly after the game. For those of you that are new, this is what the live radio show looks like. 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. You can call in. That's after the game. All right. Man, what a play. So, man, early, this has been nice. This has been very, very nice. Very nice. Tell you. So smart. So smart, man. New York Jets offense is looking really solid. The defense is playing solidly so far. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, man. Man. Crazy, 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 man. Rusty says that'd be great to get a strip six on Tua now. Yeah, strip sack, absolutely. New York Jets kicking the ball off. Pinheiro kicks the ball out of the end zone again, bro. This dude is really, I don't want to jinx things because we all know how the kicker position has been going for us, but this dude Pinheiro is not giving them a chance to return anything. I like what he's doing out there. Took says, very smart play. He would have ran out of bounds, moving us out of the field goal range if this was the start of the season. Exactly. He's grown a bit. He has. His awareness and thought process, you're starting to see things really kind of open up for him. And again, this is on the road, which is big as well. The New York Jets, I believe at this point, have only won one game on the road. I think it was against the Texans. Got to clean it up. Tua on 1st and 10. Tua hands the ball off. Jets are in the backfield, but they actually get a stop. He might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. That's big as well because the New York Jets defense have struggled stopping the run all season. Struggled. Man. Struggled. We have struggled. All right. Tua dropping back, play action pass. He's trying to find something. Tua launches a ball downfield. Ooh, it was up there. Boy, oh boy. Eccles was almost came up with that football. That could have been an interception for Eccles, but he just knocked it away. That was a nice play by Eccles because that guy, Albert Wilson, had a guy open. Man, if Tua had put that out in front of Eccles or in front of Albert Wilson, that might have gone for quite a game. But Tua kind of threw that ball behind, and Eccles almost took that. I'll tell you what, these young corners, Eccles and Bryce Hall, especially Eccles since his return from his injury, they've been playing all right. It is now 3rd and 10 for the Miami Dolphins. Tua drops back on 3rd and 10. Tua throws the ball, tipped up. Oh, almost intercepted. Almost intercepted. It was right there. Ashton Davis almost had another one. It was right there. Eccles is playing. Wow. Eccles knocks the ball up. Oh, excuse me. It wasn't Eccles. It was Michael Carter. Knocks the ball up, bruh. Wow. Wow. I mean, Bryce Hall. It was, geez Louise. I'm so hyped. Bryce Hall knocked the ball up, and Ashton Davis almost had two interceptions today. Woo. Dolphins punt the ball. Braxton Berrios receives it. Braxton Berrios moving down the field, gets tackled and brought down. Bro, Eccles, Bryce Hall, these guys are playing so well in the secondary. Ashton Davis almost had 2 on the day. It was right there. Whew. This boy Tua, I'm telling you. This boy Tua, I am telling y'all. I'm telling you. You get some pressure, bruh. You get some pressure. And, you know, put him in a situation. If he wants to throw him, force him to throw in the tight windows, and then guess what? Handle your business. It's going to be there. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Rusty Spooner says, almost had 2. That's the Ashton type of day. All right, let's go. I want to see. You know, I've been very, I wouldn't say hard on Ashton Davis, but, you know, I've been critical of him this year. He's been very up and down this year. He really, really has. Man, but the opportunities are there. As long as we get after Tua. You know what I'm saying? Took says, stop sleeping on my guy Ashton Davis, bruh. Hey, man. You know, all right, Took. Live radio show after the game, Took. I expect to hear from you. I know you're going to call in. If this game continues, your boy, you're going to call in and ride for him. I respect it. I respect it. You know, I respect it. We'll see. He's got to continue. Got to continue doing his thing. But so far, you know, Ashton Davis has been around. We'll see if he can get another interception today. Or maybe 2. The way that Tua is throwing these balls up in the bad coverage and his ball placement is all over the place. Man. It's going to be something else, bruh. It's going to be something else. Man. It's crazy. I'll tell you what. Zach Wilson and this Jets offense getting back out on this field, I need to see another really good drive. I need to see it. Man. I need to see it. This Jets offense has been all right so far. We need to continue to push the ball, push the rock down the field. Don't get too crazy. You know? Let's go. Let's go, Jets. Man. Let's get it rocking. Keep the defense fired up on the sidelines. Let's get this offense rocking. We on the field. Zach Wilson is under center. It is 1st and 10. New York Jets driving down the field. All right. They hand the ball off to Austin Walter. He might have got a yard. He was stopped immediately by Sealer. Stopped immediately by Sealer. Let's go. Let's go. Man. Let's get it rocking. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, Jets offense. 2nd and 9. Zach back under center as well. Jamison Crowder in motion. See what's happening here. All right, Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson looking for somebody. Ooh. Zach Wilson trying to get the ball to Jamison Crowder, but that just went out of bounds. It is now 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. The Jets are trying to find a first down here. Just trying to find a first down. Come on now. Come on now, Jets. All right. They got Keelan Cole on the field. Oh, play clock is running down. Zach Wilson barely gets the snap off. Zach Wilson finds Keelan Cole, but it looked like he caught it, but I think it hit the ground. I think that ball hit the ground. Yeah, it did. Oh, he had to rush that. Man. Oh, he hit Keelan Cole right in the hands, too. Keelan dropped that. Oh, it was Jones. Yeah. Byron Jones knocked that out, too. All right. That's the first drive of the day that won't lead to points. Braden Mann out there for the New York Jets. Time to get that punt. Come on now. All right. Braden Mann punts the ball. Decent punt by Braden. Ooh. Okay. Was that a... Did he call a fair catch? Braden Mann punted. The Dolphins returner calls a fair catch, and Pinnock drills the guy, tackles him, and that is a flag. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Pinnock. Come on, guys. It's another penalty. He's had various penalties this season. Man, 15-yard penalty on Pinnock. Come on, he's got to be smarter than that, man. Jeez Louise, he's got to be smarter than that. Come on now, let's not stop this momentum. Let's keep it rolling. Pinnock's got to be smarter than that, bro. You can't. Can't do that, man. You can't go in there and give up those penalties, man. Come on, Pinnock. Oh, man. That was crazy. But I'm hoping to see our defense come out, continue to play, continue to do their thing out there. Get some pressure on Tua. Let's force him into a bunch of bad mistakes. We can see out here today, this guy's off. You know what I'm saying? You make him throw in the tight windows. You put him in position in situations where he has to, you know what I'm saying? He's got to be accurate. The ball placement's got to be there. You start to see he's shaky, baby. He's shaky. Rusty says we're playing overexcited now. We got to stay loose and keep our Spartan reserve. Exactly. Now I think it's a little, we got to stay within the pace. Don't press. Let's continue to roll. Let things come to us, Let's not break down. Let's just continue to keep the momentum rolling. You know what I'm saying? Come on, we gotta get this rolling. Larry Coleman says Pinnock has been playing pretty bad so far, but there's hope. First off, salutes to you, Larry. You know, I tell you what, Pinnock has had some penalties this season. He had a big pass interference penalty. I think it was like maybe 2 or 3 games ago, but that really hurt us. He has been tough and rough with the penalties this year. He needs to clean that stuff up, man. He does. He needs to clean that up because, again, something like that could help jumpstart them. You're giving the Dolphins free yardage, you know, free yardage. You're just giving it to them. Now they get to start their drive, 15 plus yards up and allow Tua to hopefully get it rolling. Don't do that. Put the pressure on him, especially when that was a decent punt by Braden Mann. By the way, Mann's kind of been struggling this year as well. Ever since he came back from that knee injury, there's been some struggles. That's all I'm saying. But again, salutes to you, Larry Coleman. Good to see you in here, man. Come on, Jets, man. Come on. We're trying to find our way. We're trying to find our way. Come on. Come on. We gotta get some pressure on Tua. We gotta get some pressure on Tua. Come on. Tua dropping back on 1st and 10. Tua gets the ball. Man. Tua, Dolphins wide receiver, gets the ball to Devontae Parker. Gains about 7 yards. Come on now. Come on now. Let's get a stop here. Let's get another stop. Let's not let the Dolphins even get going early. 2nd and 5, Tua hands the ball off. Running back runs for about 4 yards. I don't think he got to the first down marker. Yeah, I think he's about 1 yard short of the first down marker. We got to keep this guy under wraps, man. We gotta smother this guy today, man. 3rd and 1. Dolphins trying to drive down the field here. Rusty Spooner says, we got to blitz Tua. Now he's panicking and off edge. Yeah, that's a fact. We got to get some pressure on him somehow. We got to get some pressure on this guy. It's 3rd and 1. Dolphins are driving down the field. Dolphins hand the ball off again. Wow, there was quite a hole there. Oh, Duke Johnson runs up to the 48-yard line. Jeez Louise. Oh my goodness gracious. This is all right. We gotta get some stops here. We gotta get some stops here. 1st and 10. Dolphins got their tight end in motion here. Oh, Tua with the play action fake. He tries to get it outside to Gesicki. Gesicki immediately drilled by Bryce Hall. What a play. What a play. I like that play by Hall. Nice. Do not let that guy get going. Don't even let him even think about getting going. What a tackle by Hall. It is now 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Dolphins trying to drive down the field. Nice play by Bryce Hall. Tua drops back on 2nd and 9. Trying to find a guy. Oh my God, that is the luckiest tip I've ever seen in my life. Ball tipped by a Dolphins receiver. And let me tell you something. Albert Wilson comes up with the football after the tip. After the tip away from Gesicki, he comes up with the ball. What a lucky play. Dolphins get a 1st down. Wow. This is crazy. Dolphins trying to drive. 1st quarter is ended. Wow. That is insane. That is insane. Wow. Ball tipped up. That was so lucky, bruh. There was a couple Jets defenders right there. He is lucky that was not picked off. Let me tell you. Guys are right there. They were right there. Keep on throwing them up like that, too. I'm telling you, they're going to get picked off, bruh. They're going to get picked off. But you keep on. Keep on with the keep on, bruh. You know? That ball was tipped. Could have been picked off. Wilson comes up with the football. NY Jets FL says, hey, Joe, Tua highly inaccurate. First off, salutes to you, NY. Good to see you in here. Tua is all over the place, all right? Let me tell you, a lot of these footballs have been tipped. A lot of them bad ball placement. I keep telling people, you pressure him a little bit, you make him throw in the tight windows, and you start to see the issues in him, bro. You start to see the issues come up. We just got to capitalize and make the plays. That's all we got to do. That's all we got to do. And that's what we seeing, bro. We seeing it. We seeing it. Took says defense came to play. That's a fact. That's a fact. NY Jets FL says Ashton having a good game. Should have had 2 picks. Yeah. So far he's been looking all right. That second one he could have came up with it, but you know, ball hit the ground. Maybe he comes up with another one because look at that last pass tipped up. That could have been picked off. Tua's all over the place. But I'll tell you what, Eccles and Hall are playing very well as well so far. Both of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Larry Coleman says Hall is definitely the top guy and he's only getting better. That's a fact. That's a fact. I really like what Bryce Hall has done for us this year. I think he's really shown that he's a guy that can step into that number 1 role and fill it out pretty well. So I'm excited to see him just continue to get his chances, you know, to continue to show the league and everybody else, to continue to prove, hey, if you go at me, I'm going to make my plays. This is not the side that you want to come to. You know what I'm saying? Man, start of the second quarter. 1st and 10. Miami Dolphins trying to drive. Wilson in motion. Tua with the play action pass. Tua steps back, launches the ball. Oh my goodness. Tua finds Parker down the field, bro. Come on, defense. Don't let this dude get started. Oh my goodness. Please don't let this dude get started. Oh. Man, oh man. Oh. He beat Elijah Riley. Dolphins 1st and goal. They hand the ball off. Man. Oh. Man. Come on now. Do not let these guys into the end zone. It's 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal after the big catch of Devontae Parker. Dolphins lining up again. 2nd and goal. Got a guy in motion. Tua hands off. Oh, Dolphins get into the end zone. Duke Johnson. Duke Johnson runs in a touchdown for the Dolphins. Jeez Louise. Oh, man. All right, you know. Things started up, you know, kind of hot, but, you know. All right. I mean, man. That was a tough go, but there were some chances in there for us to make plays. We've just got to, those balls that get tipped up, we got to pick those off. Dolphins now lining up for the extra point. Extra point kicked, and the extra point is good. The extra point's good. Extra point is good, man. Oh, man. 7-10. It is now 7-10 New York Jets, or 7-10 New York Jets are up. 7-10. It's the second quarter. Wow. Oh. Now keep in mind, that drive started with what? A penalty that gave them some yardage. And then they just found a way to put things together, continue on down the field. That catch by Parker was big for that drive. Riley he was just in a bad position, man. He's already outside. The route had him singled up. It was tough. Shogun says, Jets can't be doing this again, letting offenses have long drives and still scoring. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Rusty says, better come back and punch the fish in the face the next drive. Flip-flopping quarters is scary. Yeah, it is. Larry says, our defense has got to start making 3-and-outs and give our offense more time. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. We've seen this before where the Jets start out hot and then things just kind of, cool down. We've got to stay hot, man. We've got to stay hot. Christopher Cancel says, Bryce Hall speared him. Yeah, he did. That was a good play by Hall. That was a great play. And again, Gesicki's a big dude, man. He's a big dude. So when it's time to tackle him, you better, put all your strength into it. And he took care of business right there. He's letting him know off the bat, I'm not having none of that funny business, I like that. Again, please subscribe if you have not subscribed. Give the video a like as well. When you do subscribe, please hit that notification bell. Post content, you folks will be able to know. We'll be having a live radio show directly after the game. The number is 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. When you call in, just be patient. It's a queue system. I can see you. We will get to everybody, but you must be patient, okay? I respect everybody's time. You're not going to get 40 minutes to talk, but, you'll definitely get your time to have a conversation and give us what you thought about the football game. And again, I can see you when you call in. So if you call in and hang up, call in and hang up, call in and hang up, I'm telling you, it's going to put you at the bottom of the queue. So just, please, when you call in, be patient. All right. Dolphins kick the football off. And the ball goes out of the back of the end zone. Also, my link tree is in the description of this live stream. Hey, click that. That's all my social media, all of my YouTube pages. Please, follow me and subscribe to all those YouTube pages as well. And please join my Discord. My Discord's down there too. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of fun in the Discord. We talk a lot of trash. Tell a lot of jokes. You know what I'm saying? So, go ahead and join that Discord, man. And, come kick it with your boy. We'll also be taking live call-ins from the Discord as well during halftime. Halftime, we'll be talking to people in the Discord if you feel like talking. All right, Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson handing the ball off to Carter. Carter scurries for a couple yards. All right. Michael Carter has had quite an impact. Quite an impact so far. Michael Carter's really had an impact for us offensively. It is now 2nd and 5. New York Jets driving down the field. Zach Wilson with the play action. Zach Wilson drop back, throw the football. Zach Wilson, just throws it out of reach of New York Jets wide receiver. It's a penalty marker down on the field though. Let's see what the call is here. Oh, they call roughing the passer on the. Oh, yes, that is roughing the passer. Yeah, he took a shot. Wow. I'm kind of shocked. We usually do not get those calls. That is roughing the passer, but we usually do not get those calls. Good call, ref. I'll take it. Wow. I am blown away because we usually do not get those calls at all. Man. Rusty Spooner says it was a lucky tip catch that kept the drive moving. That luck is now over. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We got to stop that. Shogun says, no 3-and-out here, please. That's what I'm talking about. Rusty says, wow, they actually threw the flag for Zach. I'm telling you, I'm shocked too. 1st and 10, New York Jets driving down the field. Zach Wilson hands the football off to Carter. Carter is patient, kind of stutter steps and get himself about 3 yards. All right. Let's keep it rolling. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it rolling. Let me tell you, man. Jeez Louise. Coleman says, I would love to see us executing something we've been preaching all year. That's Facts. Execution. Execute properly. That's a fact. Salutes to Val Outlaw. Good to see you in here. Val says, what's up, Joe? What's going on, man? Good to see you in here, Val. What are your thoughts on this game so far, Val? Zach Wilson dropping back on 2nd and 7. Finds Jamison Crowder. Very close to the New York Jets first down. Very close. I think about a yard short, maybe. I like this stuff that they're doing, man. I like this. Man. I like the decisive play. Oh. Looks like they got a quick snap going, but there's a flag down on the field. Might have been a quarterback sneak. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. What is this penalty about? Come on, man. Oh, 12 players on defense at the snap. Zach Wilson ran the ball up to the line quickly, caught the Dolphins sleeping, and caught 12 men on the field during the snap. That is so smart. That is so smart, bro. What is that? This is what I'm talking about. The growth up here will lead to those things on the field. Those are things that great quarterback, we used to see Tom Brady do it against us. We've seen other quarterbacks do it against us as well. So smart. So smart. Free yardage. If you want to get these guys off the field, I'm going to make you pay. I like this. I like this. Zach Wilson lining up at the 40-yard line. All right. Oh, pitch back from Berrios. Zach Wilson looking. Zach Wilson evading pressure. 2 guys almost hit him. Zach Wilson, wow, finds Griffin open. Griffin driving down the field. Griffin brought down. What a play. What a play, bruh. What a play. What a play. Zach Wilson avoiding guys. I don't want to see him doing that all game. I like to see a clean pocket, but that pitch back play where he avoided 2 defenders. Wow. He pitches it back to Berrios. Berrios pitches it back to him. He avoids 2 Dolphin defenders, gets to a clean pocket, gets the ball to Griffin, and Griffin rumbles for a couple yards. New York Jets get a first down. Wow. Looks like they're on that 17-yard line within the red zone, and Jets are moving. Wow. What a play. Wow, bro. Jeez Louise. Rusty Spooner says, I'll go ahead and say it. Moore is looking like Hill and Carter is looking like Kamara. Val Outlast says, so far, running smoothly, and I like the plays so far. That's a fact. Man. Larry Coleman says, this is what I'm talking about. Let the defense get a breather. Yeah. Shogun says, Zach just did something Mahomes is used to doing all the time. Man. Larry Coleman says, that's a veteran move. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. Zach, bruh, he avoided 2 guys. 2 guys. He just got away from both of them and ran to somewhere where he could get the ball loose. You know what I'm saying? Zach hands the ball off to a Jets running back. Gets a couple yards, man. Handing that off to Coleman, man. Oh my goodness. This Jets team is this Jets team is doing what it takes. This offense is looking all right, man. It's looking all right, being able to sustain drives. Man. Jeez Louise, what a play. 2nd and 5. New York Jets are driving down the field. All right. Zach hands the ball off again to Coleman. Coleman rushes for a first down. New York Jets look like it's inside the 5-yard line, man. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. First and goal for the New York Jets. Jets are running the ball effectively as well. This running game is solid. This running game has been solid so far. Let's keep it rolling. Larry Coleman says he's showing that he has that basketball footwork. Mm-hmm. He's showing it, man. He's showing it. All right. Zach Wilson hands the ball off again. Coleman's being pushed. Coleman's kind of close to the goal line. I don't think he got in. He might be on the half-yard line. Maybe on the 1-yard line. He might be on the 1-yard line. Coleman gets to the 1-yard line. Wow. I like how the offensive line continued to push him forward. Another quick snap. That looks like a touchdown to me. That looks like a touchdown. It is a touchdown. He did it on the keeper. Yo, Zach Wilson with these quick snaps, bro. New York Jets score another touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. You can argue all you like, Brian Flores. If you do not get off the field, you're going to get taken advantage of. It's called a quick snap. I'm sorry, you're not prepared, okay? Someone is complaining because they're ill prepared, all right? Sounds like you were ill prepared. Man, Zach Wilson, so smart. Quick snaps, keeping the defense off balance, doing smart stuff, man. Smart stuff. Wow. Come on. I'm telling you. What an offensive sequence, man. What an offensive sequence. Zach Wilson lining up. He's going so fast that the camera guys can't even keep up. Nobody can keep up with him. So smart. He's playing so smartly today. Man. Rusty Spooner says, break their will. Let's go, Jets. That's what I'm talking about. Val says, I'm loving the plays. Compare this to week 1. This is a beautiful. We're being aggressive and we're getting at it. That's a fact. Man. Rusty Spooner says, we're breaking Flores. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. No, we're taking care of business up here. We are taking care of business. Taking care of business. Brian Flores is he's so upset. Oh man, he is so upset. Oh well. The play is now under review. What is going on, bro? Why review a touchdown? That's obvious, bro. Come on, guys. Come on, refs. Christopher Cancel says, why review? It was a touchdown. Everyone saw that. Exactly. Like, what is the point here? You know? It was a touchdown. Listen, if you're not going to get off the field quickly and the refs put the ball down and they back up, it's called a quick snap. Stop being so lackadaisical. You seem like you're not prepared for what's being brought to the table. Prepare yourselves. Make adjustments. It's the NFL. That's all I'm saying. It's the NFL. This is such a nice. This is a nice drive. This is such a nice drive, man. Such a nice drive. Man. Rusty says, hopefully Tua plays desperately now and we go ham. I'm hoping on that too. I'm hoping that Tua starts to press and throw interceptions and things just start to spiral for them. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping the Dolphins just completely fall apart. Just fall apart, dude. You know, just go ahead and do it. What's the deal? You know? Man, I don't understand. I don't get it. Why review that play? They can review it all they like. They can review it all they like, you know? Man. They can review it all they like. It does not matter. That was a touchdown, okay? That was a touchdown. That was a complete touchdown. Zach Wilson is showing something in this game. I'm telling you so far. I'm just saying. He's showing us something in this game. He truly, truly is showing us something in this game. The reads he's making, how quickly he's moving, how smart he is, quick snapping the ball, all that stuff, man. That's big. That's big. You know? Took says, I like front runner Joe. Talk your stuff, buddy. Pay attention. You like my front running? You know what I'm saying? Do you like it? Took said, I like when you talk that talk. I like when we up by, a 30 and you just get to talking. All right. It was under review. It doesn't matter. Play counted. New York Jets now kick the field goal. Extra point is in. The Jets are now up 17 to 7. Took said, talk that talk. I like that front runner talk, Joe. Listen, man, I'm going to talk. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had much to talk about this year. There's been some ups, there's been some downs, but guess what? We all here through it all. You know what I'm saying? We here through it all. E, yo, salutes to you, E. E says, squish the fish. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Good to see you in here, E. Again, for those of you that may be new, I will be running a live radio show directly after the game. My links to my link tree is in the description as well. It has the links to all of my social media and my YouTube pages. Please go there. Follow me across all my social media and my YouTube pages. Also, please subscribe if you have not subscribed, and please give the live stream a thumbs up and share it with your friends. When you do subscribe, if you're new, please hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. You know what I'm saying? And again, in that link tree is the link to my Discord. Please join it. We're talking to people in Discord at halftime. Panero kicks the ball off and kicks it out of bounds again. Kick the ball out of bounds again, man. I like this. Took says, hey, the Dolphins look unprepared. Yeah, things looking a little shaky, baby, Rusty says, okay. Rusty thinks Zach is mad, man. He says Zach is mad. He's not smiling or laughing. It's all business today. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Let's get business done. All right. 1st and 10. Dolphins offense is on the field. Tua handing the football off. Ooh, that hole was gigantic. Jeez Louise. Hands the ball off to the running backs. And let me tell you something. That guy got like 12 yards on that run. Jeez. That hole was huge that he just ran through. Oh, my goodness, man. Anybody could have ran. I could have ran through that. Anybody watching could have had at least 10, 15 yards on that one. Jeez Louise. Whew. Come on now. Albert Wilson in motion. Tua finds Parker for another, I think about 14, maybe 15 yards. Jeez. Shogun says, if Zach pops off, I don't want to hear any more excuses from the haters. This is supposed to be a top defense, and now Zach is shredding it. Talk. Max Hill says, Zach Wilson will have 2 TD passes today. Okay. Brian Seal says, let's see 20s. Let's see 20 likes. Salutes to you, Brian. Salutes. You know what I'm saying? Tua hands the ball off to Gaskins. Gaskins runs for a couple yards. Spooner says, got to stop the run. Come on, defense. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Salutes to you, Hunter Smith. Good to see you in here, my man. Man, come on now. Come on now. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. It is 2nd and 6 in the second quarter. Dolphins trying to drive down the field. They're trying their best. We got to get a stop here. We got to get a stop. Tua handing the ball off to Duke Johnson. Duke Johnson spinning around. Gets about 7 yards off that. Jeez Louise. Come on. Come on now. We cannot start giving up yards on the ground in Miami. We can't start having scramble fest and not being able to deal with the run well. We got to get it rolling. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Tua handing the ball off on 3rd and 1. Whoa, Jets defense, make a stop. Jets defense make a stop on 3rd and 1. I don't even think he got back to the line of scrimmage. He might have only got back to the line of scrimmage. It is now 4th down for the Dolphins. It's 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Wow. Come on now. Let's get these guys off the field, man. Let's get these guys off the field. Jacoby Brissett comes onto the field on 4th and 1. Jacoby Brissett pitches the ball around the outside. Wow. And the Dolphins get a first down. He pitched the ball to Duke Johnson, and the Dolphins get a first down. My goodness. What is going on? Oh. We should have been able to get a stop there. We had to get a stop there. All right. Come on. We struggling with this running again, man. Jeez Louise. Looks like Tua is back in the game now. Tua drops back. There's some Jets in chase. Tua continuing to run. Tua picks up at least 6-7 yards on the run. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Come on. We gotta get a stop. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. Dang, man. What up? Come on, man. All right, 2nd and 2. Dolphins hand the ball off again. Tua hands it off to a running back. He gets a first down. Another first down. He got about 3 yards off of that. Oh, man. Come on. Come on, Jets defense. Come on. Oh, man. Come on, man. We got to get a stop. We cannot let the Dolphins run themselves back into this game. That cannot happen. All right. Tua looked like he was going to try to hand it off. He kept it. Runs for about 5 or 6 yards and then slides down. Can we get a stop, bruh? We are getting ran on. We're getting ran on. Jeez Louise, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. Uh-oh. He kind of exposed that he was going to blitz. Ashton Davis better call that off. He better not blitz because he's going to get cooked. Oh, my goodness. He is manned. Oh, he handed the ball off anyway. There's a flag There's a flag down on the ground. False start on the Dolphins. Wow, I will take it. Wow. Woo. That we got lucky on that one. There was some things that really could have happened badly on that set right there. Ashton Davis exposing that he was going to blitz. I thought Tua was going to dial something up, and then that running back they handed the ball to, it looked like he had a pretty good space to really get going. Man, let me tell you. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets defense. Tua drops back. Tua finds Gesicki for a first down. Solid yardage there. Dolphins are now moving on down the field, bro. They're in the red zone. They're about to, they trying to make some plays here. Shogun says, lucky they blew that flag dead for the flag. Johnson was gone. Yeah, Duke Johnson looked like he was going to be up out of there, bro. It looked like he was going to be up out of there. I'm not lying to you. Whew. That was a hit on Gesicki, but I tell you what. Tua dropping back, play action pass. Tua finds a guy. Oof, what a hit by Mosley. Jeez Louise. Whew. I think that was Gesicki that caught another football, and C.J. Mosley just drilled him. Jeez Louise. Listen, Mosley ain't playing. I'll tell you what, Mosley, as bad as our defense has been this year, it's been very spotty. Mosley has played pretty solidly this year. Pretty solidly. That might open the door for him to stay here. I'm just saying. We'll be talking about a lot of those things as the offseason comes. Who we're going to keep, who we're going to let go. Dolphins snap the ball. Tua's lofts the ball up. Ball gets knocked down by Riley. Wow, what a play. What a play right there. Man, that could have been picked off. There was two guys there. Ashton Davis, what are you doing? Why are you just running behind him? Man, oh, that could have been an interception. That could have been an interception right there. There was three Jets over there. Eccles, Riley, and Ashton Davis. Woo! That ball was... It is 3rd and goal. Tua is back there. Tua drops back. Pressure on him. Wow! Look at that. Immediately incomplete. 4th and goal. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Put the pressure on this man and make him make decisions quickly, and you see what happens. You see what happens. Shogun says, nobody went up for the pick. Exactly. That was the exact thing I was thinking when that ball was lofted. Bro, it was lofted. There was 3 guys over there. That should have been picked off. Man. Woo. Val Outlaw says, finally some defense. Dolphins kickers lining up for a field goal. Oh, I thought it was going to hit the uprights. All right, that kick's good. Dolphins now have 10. It is now 10-17. 10-17, the New York Jets are up. Man, that should have been intercepted, man. Ashton Davis ran behind him and just stopped. Man, let me tell you. This is crazy. Val Outlaw says C.J. Mosley has been everywhere. Best believe he's going to be here. I knew he was going to show out this year regardless of wins and losses. Yeah. C.J. Mosley has played fairly well this year, man. And I know that there was a lot of talk, especially before the season started, about him and questioning, where a lot of people thought he was going to be, especially coming off that injury. We hadn't seen him, I think, in like 2 years. He's been playing fairly well this season. Fairly well. Larry Coleman says, execution. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. We were able to get a stop. We gave up 3 points, but that's fine. We gotta get back in the roll of momentum, though. Gotta get back in the roll of momentum offensively. We gotta continue to put things together, and we gotta get into the end zone. Shogun says, get a score here, get the ball back at the half, score again, and boom, we're up by 3 scores. That's a fact. That's a fact. We got to put these guys away, man. This defense needs to focus, though. This running game of the Dolphins really ate us up in that last drive, bro. Did y'all see that? They ate us up in that last drive. Ate us up in that last drive. Ate us up in that last drive. So we got to clean those. We got to clean that up, man. We got to clean that up. We have to clean it up. We can't let these guys just run their way back in. And again, we struggle with the run so much this season. It's insane. It's insane. Man. But again, everyone, please like the stream if you can. And subscribe if you haven't. Hit that notification bell when you do subscribe, please. And again, we'll be talking to people in Discord at halftime. At halftime, we'll be talking to you if you're in Discord and you want to talk. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm all about. Man, this is crazy. This is completely crazy. We got to put some things together. Rusty said, need to get some sacks, fumbles, and picks. Yeah. We're right there, and that bubble's about to explode. Got to go score and kill their spirit. Yes, it's all about keeping momentum. Rusty knows, man. Rusty knows. We must keep our momentum rolling. We must. We must. That is a big fact. That is a big fact. Man. Val Outlaw says, maybe the extra year is okay. I'm sitting and letting his leg rest. I'm thinking sitting and letting his leg rest actually helped him out for the best because he's moving. It looks like he's very confident in that leg. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. That's what a lot of people, there were some people that was talking about that as well. Like, hey, you know, maybe that was just for the best because, you know, there was just a lot of damage that he had suffered, you know, with that injury that he had. All right, New York Jets hand the ball off. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Carter. Carter gets pushed around. It looked like he got brought down initially. But if they count this play, that he lost quite a bit of yardage. He got bounced out and bounced back. Oh, man. This is crazy. Jumpin' Joe RX salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Jumpin' Joe says it's 2-minute drill. Yeah, it's about that time. We got about 149 back. They did count that. Wow. They counted him getting bounced out. It's now 2nd and 15 for the New York Jets. Wow. Shogun says, I'm tired of being the doormat in the East. It's time we grab one of the teams by the throat and choke slam them, then walk over them in glory. Shogun's talking dominance right now. Larry Coleman says, agreed. If we can't get points on the board, we can definitely wear down their defense. Yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Let's get it rolling. 2nd and 15 after Carter being tossed back. Counted for some loss in yardage. My goodness. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson gets the ball to Crowder. Crowder drops the football. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woo. It is now 3rd down for the New York Jets. 3rd and 15 after that drop. Jeez Louise. Come on now. Come on now. 3rd and 15. Zach Wilson is now lining up. It's an empty backfield. Just Zach Wilson there by himself in shotgun. Zach Wilson drops back. Zach Wilson finds Crowder. Crowder pitches the ball back to Berrios. Berrios running forward. Berrios runs for a 1st down. What a play. What a play by Jamison Crowder. What? Bro, that's insane. That is insane. What? What was that? This is crazy. How is that? Bro, there's no way that was designed. That just had to, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Wow. Jamison Crowder throws the ball back to Berrios. Berrios is able to run for a 1st down. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson's got pressure. Zach Wilson sacked on 1st and 10 with under a minute left in the 2nd quarter. Come on, Jets offense. Let's keep it rolling. Get this quick snap going. Can we call a timeout? Let's stop the clock here. It is now 2nd and 19. Oh man, that was a big sack for them. User Big Hit salutes. User Big Hit says, hey Joe and the Savages, salutes to you, man. Man. Val Outlaw says, the smart thing that we did in the first half was make the defense unbalanced. We just didn't play regular quarterback behind the pocket. We actually confused the defense. That's a fact. Larry Coleman says, let's see some Denzel Mims. Yeah. Shogun says, what a play. Yeah, man, that was crazy. I don't even know. I guess that was drawn up to be that way. I don't know if it was drawn up to be that way or Crowder just saw it and was like, hey, this is what I'm going to do. I don't know, man, but that was crazy. Crowder came across the middle, boom, catches it, pitches it back to Berrios, and Berrios was able to run and get the first down. But that sack by the Dolphins, that was a big sack for them, man. Wow. Wow, man. Val Outlaw says, great play. Adam Gase would have never thought about that. Oh, man. Took says, yo, crown Mike LaFleur right now. Larry Coleman says, you got to love Booth Mike. I'll tell you what, Mike LaFleur has called so far offensively, he's called a very good game. A very good game. This guy is a very good offensive coordinator. We're seeing it, man. Dangle 74 salutes to you. Dangle says, what lessons do you think Robert Saleh has learned from this year? I think that Robert Saleh I think he's still learning lessons, but I think one of the things that he's learned so far is he needs to understand how to adjust a bit quicker. We've seen earlier in the season, he was very slow to make adjustments and stuff like that. He's kind of changed that a bit. We're starting to see the defense make adjustments a little bit quicker than they have in the past. I think he's still got to, learn about a little bit more about game management as far as clocks and knowing when to call timeouts and stuff like that. And I think he's kind of starting to get that. But, so there's been some learning on his part, especially with being able to just say, hey, look, because I remember once Michael LaFleur hit the booth, he was just like, bro, just stay up there. Like, just stay up there, bro. So I think, Saleh's learning. Saleh's definitely learning. Man, what a play, bro. But salutes to you, Dangle74. It's good to see you in here, man. Zach Wilson lining up. 2nd and 19. Zach Wilson drops back. Oh, man, that was dangerous. Ooh, he threw that behind Jamison Crowder. And I think that's Byron Jones. It hit him right in the chest. Woo! He better be careful, bro. That could have been an interception. It is now 3rd and 19. Rusty Spooner says, that play reminded me of the Boise versus Oklahoma in the Fiesta Bowl 15 years ago. Whew. Salutes to you, B. Strickland. Good to see you in here. B. Strickland says, tight game going. Yeah, it is, man. We're trying to want to put the Dolphins away. 3rd and 19. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Austin Walter. Austin running down the field for a couple yards right there. Ooh, man, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. That last throw was dangerous, man. That last throw was dangerous. Whew, that could have been picked off, but, I'll take it. I'll take it, all right? I'll take nothing. I'll take nothing happening right there. Let's punt this ball. That could have been real bad. Shogun says, some of these fans make my blood boil. Enough with Mike White. He had one fluke game and will never take a snap for a football team again. But I heard that the XFL is hiring. Woo! Shogun's talking, man. He's got some strong opinions, Look, I respect everybody. I respect and love what Mike White did for us, He's a guy that could definitely be around, here in a backup role and, could do his thing for years to come. But, I'm staying out of that one. I'm staying out of that one, guys. Shogun is firing off, man. Firing off in the chat. It is 4th and 8. 4th and 8. Braden Mann is out on the field. Trying to get this punt going. 30 seconds left in the second half. Oh, no, in second quarter. All right. Braden Mann gets the punt off. Pretty decent punt. Wow. Really nice punt. New York Jets down the ball inside the 5. That was a very solid punt by Braden Mann. Starting to turn things around, man. Wow. Val Outlaw says, do you believe we need a new defensive coach? No, I don't think we do. I think there's been some things this year. Has there been a lack of adjustments and issues with that? Yeah. But I think that we also got to remember we're still trying to build this defense and still trying to, put people in places that are positions of needs too. Like we don't have a pass rusher. We still need some help at other various spots on this football team. We struggle here and there. So I don't think we need a new defensive coach. Especially when, again, Sulla is very, I know they say he's a CEO kind of guy, but he's actively involved in the defense, and it's his system that we're running. So, it is now halftime, man. It's halftime. Man, listen. It is halftime. Again, exclamation point links in the chat. That's my link tree. My link tree has the links to all of my social media, YouTube, all that stuff. Please go there. Follow me across all my social media platforms. Hit all of my YouTube pages. My Discord is in there as well. Discord is open. If you want to talk to me at halftime about how you feel about the football game, please do. Hit my Discord, call on in, and we'll talk during halftime. You know what I'm saying? This is something that we've implemented into, the live stream. So if you want to talk a little bit during halftime, hit the Discord, join my Discord, hit the LBJ show live call in. Go ahead and, hit your boy on Discord. You know what I'm saying? And we will talk a little bit during halftime. Again, we'll be running a live radio show directly after the game. A live radio show directly after the game. You know what I'm saying? We'll be definitely talking about all that stuff. So, we're talking about the game. We'll be talking about it all. Man, let me tell you. This is crazy. So far, I've been very impressed with the offense. You know what I'm saying? Savages, tell me what you think. What are your thoughts about the offensive performance so far? How are you feeling about what we're doing out there? I know we're talking a lot about Zach Wilson. He's looked very solid. I think that was one of the bigger questions, man. One of the bigger questions was, hey, how is Zach Wilson going to play? How is he going to come back, especially after that bad game against the Eagles, where he was, kind of up and down? What are we going to see? Well, we've seen him come out. We've seen him play solidly. We've seen him, do the things we need him to do. Get the ball out of his hands quickly. Be very concise with the football. Be very smart with the football. Man, I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing so far. So, man. And Braden Mann has looked pretty good today as well. And he's been a guy that's been very up and down too. So, I like what we're seeing, man. I really, really do. I like what's going on here. Rusty Spooner in the chat, salutes to you, Rusty. Rusty says, remember how many injuries we have on D at key positions. I'll give Albrecht another year to see. He's on a short leash, though. Yeah, I mean, again, we're missing Carl Lawson. Marcus May is gone. Joyner is gone as well. Those are, we got some other losses as well, too, but those are some pretty big losses. And again, we were missing Gerard Davis, I think, I don't think he started playing until like week 6 or week 7 or something like that. So, and again, our defense struggled, recently, but remember the start of the year, our defense was actually the best part of the football team. Our defense was playing extremely well. And then they kind of went into a rut where things just weren't working. So kind of is what it is there. We were able to clean some things up, though. We're playing very well today against the Dolphins. This defense is playing solid. This defense is playing pretty darn solid, man. Pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? Pretty solid. So we just got to keep some pressure on Tua. That's the only thing. We got to keep some pressure on Tua, and we don't need to get starched by the run, man. Jeez Louise. Can we not get spanked by the run? That's a big question. That is a big question. Can we stop the run? Can we not let them take off on us? And can we make the adjustments at halftime? I think that's a big question too. Can we make the adjustments at halftime? Rusty says, who does Seattle play today? That's another, we got to watch them. Give me 1 second. I will let you know, Rusty. Let's see here. Let's see who they play today. Let's see who Seattle's playing today. I'll tell you what, that first round pick from Seattle is looking better and better and better. It is looking better and better and better. I'll tell you what. They play the Rams this week, and their game has been moved to Tuesday, you know. All the things that's going on, you know, out there in the world. So their game has been moved to Tuesday. They're playing the Rams, and they're playing in LA. I tell you what, man, that second first round pick is looking mighty good. You know what I'm saying? It's looking mighty good, guys. You know, we could end up getting big capital back off that pick, right? Being able to get rid of a guy that was going to turn into a problem and was a very limited safety. We could get big capital back that could continue to help us build this football team. Continue to help us. I'm telling you. This could be huge for us. And we need help at various positions still. You know, we got to keep that in mind as well. We're still in need of a lot of stuff. We could end up with some pass rushers. We could end up with some, you know, some more offensive line help. We could end up with a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, man. Boy, oh boy. Rusty says, Linderbaum and Ojabo. Oh, you know, there's a lot of talk. I'm telling you, there's a lot of talk. There's a lot of talk. All right, a lot of talk. So, I don't know exactly. Let me look at where we're at right now. Let me look at where we're at right now. I think we're at 8 right now. I think that's where Seattle is like sitting somewhere at 8 or something. So if we're at 8, let me tell you, there's going to be a lot of options, baby. A lot of options. All right. We could end up, like you said as well, Linderbaum is a guy that we could end up taking. All right. I've heard a lot of people talk about him maybe dropping out of the top 10, maybe being right outside the top 10, maybe 11, 12, 13, something like that. If he is as good as people are saying he is, man, I'm telling you, getting him would greatly improve this offensive line. We all see how Michael Carter is running. If those holes get any bigger to where he can really get going early, man, the league is really going to have to watch out for that kid. The only thing that I don't understand with some Jets fans, and I'm sure we're going to be talking about this again, look, I understand the love for Kyle Hamilton. I get it. You know, that kid, Notre Dame, great player. But, dog, he's a safety. I just don't think that we have the luxury of taking a safety when we're hurting at so many positions, bro. We are hurting at so many positions. So many positions. We just do not have the luxury of doing that. We just truly don't. I just don't think we have the luxury of doing that, dude. You know? And we've got 2 second-round picks at this point. If we can continue to, honestly, trading down is another option as well with that second first-round pick. That's something that we could do too. You know? I know a lot of people that have been, you know, discussing maybe possibly trading down with the first round pick that we have and really garnering some capital, especially depending on how high that pick is from Seattle. That could be an option too. If we feel like a guy is still going to be sitting there, again, a lot of people saying that Linderbaum may drop out the top 10. I don't know. I don't know about that one, but I've heard people talking about it. That could be an option for us too. Rusty says, Joe, do you ever do live Jets mock draft simulators on PFF? No, I don't. I know there's some people that do those mock draft simulators and stuff like that. I don't. I'll think about doing it though. That's something I could I could definitely think about doing, especially for the as the draft continues to come forward. We'll be doing live radio shows and all that stuff. But yeah, that might be something I do this year coming up. But no, I don't do any of the draft simulator stuff. But I'll probably add that. I'll look into it. That's something that we could probably be doing as well. Really get y'all involved, and we'll make the picks together. You know what I'm saying? Rusty says, I'd like to be at 10 and 14 in the first. That's something. That's something right there. And again, with our because we got Carolina's second round pick, we got our own second round pick. We got a third round pick as well, which is our own. Man, we could really cook in this draft, man. But I think that trading down is an option that could greatly benefit us, because that gives us more capital, more opportunity to continue to fill more positions, especially when we have so many things, in question. There's some guys that are here this year that may not be here next year, and those are positions that we're going to have to fill. I think a big thing as well that's going to really impact what we do in the draft is what we do in free agency, the impact that free agency has. And I know that Joe Douglas hasn't been big on spending and stuff, but I think that this year, me personally, I think that's going to change a little bit. I don't think he's going to go ham and just wildly overspend, but I do think he's going to look at his philosophy and start to change that a little bit. I truly believe that, because I think that there's some positions that we need immediate impact. The only thing that I really don't want, or am not like very high on in free agency, is spending on big time corners, and I know people are going to look at me kind of weird when I say that, but if you kind of look at it, most of the time when you spend on big corners in free agency, they often don't work out, because it's so tough to you don't know if that corner is only succeeding because of the scheme, or if he's just succeeding because he's just that guy. And again, with the New York Jets, we've seen us sign the big time corner before in free agency, and we got burned. In Tremaine Johnson, that name immediately comes to mind, right? We signed him thinking, we're getting this guy who's going to be a big stopper for us on defense. He's going to fill this huge hole that we have. We don't have a corner to save our lives. And he came in, he was just never that guy. Just never. He didn't work out. And a lot of the things that we started to see a lot of it was a scheme. A lot of it was a scheme that he was playing in the team before he came here. And he came here and just crapped the bed, Man, oh man. Rusty says you should, Joe. You'll have savages and future savages if you do mocks. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it, Rusty. We definitely gonna. I think I'm definitely gonna add that. I'm definitely gonna look to add that for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. We'll look at doing mocks. Like you said. He said us Jet Savages have a thirst for that, like Dracula. Yeah, I know people love, I know that people talk about mock drafts all the time. On social media and stuff like that. They talk about their mock drafts and what they feel they got and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but I'll look into it. We'll definitely, do some live stuff and have a lot of fun. Here. So, yeah. Salutes, yeah. We'll definitely look into that, Rusty. I'll definitely see, how I can implement that, and we'll have a lot of fun. We'll, I'll figure it out, and I'll announce it, and then we can all just be in here, and we can talk about the picks before we make them. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the picks before we make them. All right. Halftime is over. The Dolphins are back out on the field. All right, let's see what's going on here. Dolphins kick off to the New York Jets. Let's see what the Jets are going to do in halftime, man. Cornstool says there should be a Jets versus Lions game for the first round of the draft. Salutes to you, Cornstool. Good to see you in here. Cornstool is crazy, man. He's a crazy dude. Super funny. Larry Coleman says our pass defense could definitely benefit from a consistent pass rusher. I'm excited for Carl Lawson's return. I am too. We definitely need some pass rush. And that's why I'd like for us to add at least maybe 1 or 2 more pass rushers. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Tevin Coleman and is immediately stopped by the Dolphins defense. I think he just got back to the line of scrimmage and that was it. Yeah, but we do need some pass rush. I'm looking forward to us getting some young guys in the draft as well that's going to come in and help us. Like I said, I want us to see at least want to get to have us. I at least want to see us grab at least 2 pass rushers in this upcoming draft to help with Carl Lawson as well. You know, because I don't want Carl Lawson to just be the only guy, and especially again with Carl Lawson coming off that Achilles, man. Got to figure that out, man. He's got to figure that out. Zach Wilson dropping back on 2nd and 10. Zach Wilson, there's nobody around. Flag is down and thrown around, and Zach Wilson is brought down as well in the backfield after running around. It looked like that play just didn't go anywhere. Holding on the Jets offense on LDT. Here we go. Oh, man. Here we go. Christopher Phillips says the Jets are better off trading back for more picks. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Shogun says in college, I saw an interesting prospect in a couple of years. There's a 6'9" strong safety that is a blitz machine. He's huge and fast. Wow. That's crazy. We'll see what happens with him. Zach Wilson dropping back on 3rd and 11 after the flag. Jeez Louise. Zach Wilson is past the line of scrimmage and runs out of bounds and slides on his sideline, and that ends that. 4th down. Jets come out in the first drive, and man, whoa, whoa, we got nothing off that first drive. Oh man, 3 and out. 3 and out to start the half. Wow. That's crazy. All right. Brady Man kicks. That's a decent punt. It is now 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. They're coming back out on the field. That offense is coming out. Man. Spooner says, Joe, I'll introduce you with go back and unite Jets East and West. Salute to you, Rusty. Yeah. Anybody you want to introduce me to, or you know, people that want to join. I know there's a lot of people that also want to do content with me. Please, you know, reach out to me, hit me up, and we go back and forth. You know, I'm all about, you know, speaking with other Jets fans, and even if you're not a Jets fan, I've been on various people's shows that are not Jets fans, and we've had a lot of fun. Salute, salute, salute. Shogun says, of course we went 3 and out. Oh, man. Rusty says, Zach doesn't trust Greg Van Roten at all. Watch how he slides away and doesn't step to the left. He's staying far away from that side. Man, that penalty by LDT hurt us, man. That hurt us. Hurt us a lot. Jeez Louise. Oh, man. He's got to, we got to get it rolling again. We can't fall asleep offensively. We really cannot fall asleep offensively. We've got to get it going. We must. We must. This defense got to stay rolling too. Got to keep things going. We really got to put our foot on our necks this time and really get a stop. We got to get after Tua. As everybody can see, like, this guy's not, he's not very accurate, man. When you pressure him, it's a tough day. It's a tough day for him. Tough day. We must keep the pressure on this guy. We must. I do not believe that I don't believe he can throw in the tight windows very well. I really, really don't. Larry Coleman says, oh man, I hope this isn't one of those cases where the defense tightens up and our offense slacks. That's a fact. That's not something I want to see. I want to see us continue to, keep the foot on the gas, man. Keep the foot on the gas. Come on, defense. Let's get some pressure on them. Let's get some pressure on Tua immediately. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins in third quarter. Immediately hands the ball off. Dolphins running back gets a couple yards before he goes down. Man. Oh, boy. Come on, man. Come on now. Tua dropping back. Tua fakes. Oh, almost a sack. He slid down, though. I think he slid down right before the line of scrimmage. Ooh, there was a Jets defender that almost had him. Almost had him. He got away by the shoestring, but actually went down. And again, I think he went down right before the line of scrimmage because he slid down. Come on now. There might have been a call there, too. Guy might have got grabbed. The Jets defender might have got grabbed. It is now 3rd and 6 for the Dolphins, trying to drive down the field. Tua drops back. Whoa. I don't know about that. That might have been a call. That could have been a call there. A guy might have been holding Huff right there. But a Dolphins wide receiver catches the ball. Ford makes a catch. It went right over. And right in the basket. Wait a minute. This guy was pushing Michael Carter the whole time. Whatever. Come on now, refs. You can't allow that, bruh. Dolphins get a first down. Ford catches a ball for 27 yards. Come on now. Wilson in motion. Tua drops back. Play action pass. Tua turns around, passes it to the running back. The running back is taking off down the field. The running back avoids 4 tackles. 4 tackles. Wow. Jeez Louise, man. Come on. Duke Johnson, he broke like 4 tackles taking off down the field. Oh, man. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somebody's down now on the field. Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, Jets. Rusty Spooner says, that right tackle has been holding John Franklin Myers all day. The refs are lost like usual, distracted by squirrels. Oh my goodness, man. Rusty said the referees are distracted by squirrels similar to Labradors. Oh my God. 2-hand touch football is ridiculous. Oh man. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh man. This is crazy. Salutes to Rusty. Rusty said the refs are. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I thought that was some holding on Huff on the last play that the Dolphins just broke off because Huff was coming around the outside. It looked like he was going to be able to make a play, but the guy literally had him by the inside of his jersey and was pulling him back that way. It's like, how do you not make that call, ref? Come on, man. Come on. He said they're distracted by squirrels. Man, this defense got to get a stop though. We can't just give up big plays and big yardage. to this Dolphins offense, man. Oh man, I want to know who went down though. We gotta get oh, we gotta get it together, bruh. Come on, Jets. Come on. We gotta get a stop defensively. That play by Ford was huge. Oh, it was Elijah Riley that went down. Oh, this is not good. They're bringing out the backboard. Oh. I guess he collided with Phillips and. Ooh. This is not good. I think that was on he might have been part of that group that was trying to hit Duke Johnson right as he was like almost at the sidelines, because there was a couple broken tackles there. I saw two guys definitely collide, and that probably was where he was because he's a safety, so he's a bit further back. Man, it's crazy. It's completely crazy. I hope he's all right, man. They're bringing out that backboard for him. It's a tough situation. Christopher Cancel says, how did Riley get hurt? Apparently he collided with a teammate trying to make a hit. So I'm thinking he probably collided with one of it. I think it was Phillips that, he collided with right before Duke Johnson went to the sidelines and got pushed out of bounds. Because there was a couple guys that was in that scrum. So him and Phillips, I guess, collided. Man. They got the gurney and the backboard out there. Ooh. This is rough, man. Rough. I hope he's all right, man. I'm wishing him nothing but a speedy recovery. Nothing but a speedy recovery. Man. Football. Things happen so fast in football, man. So fast. It's crazy. Man. I hope he's all right. Man. Wonder who comes in as safety for us now, man. There's going to be a lot of movement. Oh, man. Man. So many things going on. Nesman's probably going to be the guy that's going to come in now. They still got him out there on the field. Jeez. Oh, man. Cornstool says, who's hurt? Elijah Riley. He went down after colliding with Phillips, I think it was. I think it was Phillips that he collided with. And, man. They immediately, supposedly it was a very gruesome hit. And they put him on the backboard, man. All right, he gave us a thumbs up. Okay, man. Hopefully he's all right. Man. That's crazy. Oh, man. All right, man. He gave us a thumbs up before he when they put him on the gurney. Ooh. I hope he's all right, man. Elijah Riley, man. Jeez Louise. Max Hill says this is gonna take forever. Get well soon. Yeah. I hope he's all right, man. My thoughts and prayers are with him. Jeez Louise. Man. Rusty Spooner says, dude, I just round it and watched it. He got snapped sideways in the way you don't want to be hit sideways. Not good. Wow. Yeah. I remember seeing like some bodies just kind of collide, and I was like, oh, because Johnson was also moving as well, but he's moving his hands, so he's letting everybody know he's gonna be all right. Man, that's tough. That's a tough situation, man. Man, I hope he's all right. I'm wishing him a speedy recovery, man. 1st and 10, Dolphins back on the field. Dolphins offense back on the field. Tua hands the ball off. Ball's pitched back to Albert Wilson, who's coming around the outside. Stiff arms a Jets defender and gets out of bounds. He might have gained about 2 yards. Man. Ooh. Man. What a play. What a play, man. Quincy Williams, man, that was a darn good play made by him. He's so athletic and so fast. I really like what he's brought to our defense this year. Tua drops back on a play action and throws the ball into the dirt. There were so many guys chasing him. Jonathan Marshall was in on it as well. Ooh. Tua was going to be gone. Marshall really sniffed that out. That was a good play by Marshall to get some pressure on him. I like that, man. It is now 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Dolphins trying to drive themselves down and get some points. Defense of the Jets is standing stout, though. Very stout. All right. Tua has Gesicki in motion. Uh-oh. He's going right at Gesicki. Yep. He went straight to Gesicki, and Gesicki picked up 1st yard plus yardage. Gundry just couldn't handle him, man. Mike Gesicki, man. Oh, you just knew he was going to him. Jeez Louise. Gesicki beat Gundry like crazy, man. Come on. All right. Tua hands the ball off to Duke Johnson. Duke Johnson moving forward. He extends the ball, and they call it a touchdown for the Dolphins. Dolphins answer with a TD, man. Oh, my goodness. This Jets defense has got to wake up. That was a run by Duke Johnson. The tip of the ball does break the line, but I'm wondering. Yeah, they can say the tip of the ball broke the line. Oh man, the Jets have got to answer, man. The Jets have got to answer. We've got to answer here. It is now 16-17 for the Dolphins. I think they're going to line up right now for the extra. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here comes another one. The Jets have got to wake up, man. We've got to wake up. We've got to put some points on the board offensively. Our defense has got to adjust and get stops. Line up for the extra point, and they hit the extra point. Wow. It is now 17-17. After the Jets were up 10, the Jets were up 10-0. It is now 17-17 in the 3rd quarter. Oh, man. You got to wake up, man. We must wake up. We cannot let this team come in here and beat us. We cannot let this team come back at their house and beat us. All right. Larry Coleman says, "Oh man, these guys always give us problems when we play." Yeah, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. Oh, oh man. Oh. This is tough, man. This is tough. Oh, but again, if you're here, please like the stream if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you have not already as well, and hit that notification bell. The links to my, you'll find a link to my link tree in the description of this video. You can also hit exclamation point links in the chat. It'll bring up my link tree. My link tree has the links to all of my YouTube pages, also has the links to all of my social media accounts as well. So please, again, go to all my social media accounts, follow me, and let's go back and forth. And please subscribe to all of my YouTube pages as well. You know, we're also doing a live radio show directly after the game. 515-6029-639. 515-6029-639 is the number. Call in. That'll be live directly after the show. We'll be doing a live radio show. We'll be taking on callers. Again, for my newer callers, please be patient. I get to everybody. When you call in, please be patient and please know what your area code is. Okay? I'm not trying to disrespect anybody, but you know, there's a couple people that may not know their area codes. All right? Please know what your area code is when you call in, because I will call you by your area code unless, you know, I can recognize you and you're a constant caller. But newer callers, you know, I want to hear from you. Also, make sure your background is clear. All right, don't call me when you're on your jackhammer. You know, put the jackhammer down. Stop working on the driveway just for a second. Step on in and talk to me about the Jets. I want to be able to hear you. All right, my audience needs to be able to hear you as well. So, you know, please cut out the disruptions in the background. Also, if you're watching me or you're listening to me in your background, I appreciate you, but please turn that down or just mute me for a second while we're having discussions about the game. Recapping the game. Oh, man. Dolphins kick off to the Jets. The ball hits the end zone. Jets are going to get that back on a touchback. Man, it's 17-17. This is when you figure out what's going on here. This is a game now. Jets offense has got to come out. You know, you got to play hard. You got to keep rolling. Jets offense is out on the field. Zach Wilson's out there. Zach Wilson under center. You got to regain this momentum. You got Wesco in motion. Ooh, I'm surprised. That might be a flag. This play doesn't look good. It looks dead. Zach Wilson running back. Where he's going, I don't know. Oh, that was kind of dangerous. If somebody would have been able to get back and maybe tip that ball out, who knows what could happen. But, whoo. Man, Dolphins brought pressure off the edge on that, and it blew up everything, man. It blew up everything. Oh, man. Zach Wilson just trying to get something out of there. Jeez Louise, man. They brought pressure, and that blew up everything. It is now 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10, New York Jets offense out on the field. Jeez. Now we got a Dolphin down on the field that's injured. Roberts. Oh, man. Elandon Roberts. Man, oh, man. Rusty says that the Dolphins shouldn't be in this game. Well, we're definitely drafting edge, safety, linebacker, corner, center, tight end, offensive tackle, running back, and spending capital in free agency. We might not have talent yet, but at least we have heart, though. I mean, you know, we'll be looking at multiple spots. But we got some fight. I mean, we're, you know, again, it's the third quarter. 9+ minutes left. 17-17. This is a fight. the Dolphins are not bums. You know, they're still in the playoff hunt as well. They're in the hunt. So, you know, this is a team that can play. We've got to be careful. We've got to find ways, you know, to handle business here. Zach Wilson on 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Zach Wilson is in a shotgun here. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Carter. Carter moving, grooving, gets a couple yards, maybe 5 yards off that play. I like this. I like what we're doing here. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Dolphins crowd is up. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson evades a tackler. Evades 2 tacklers. 3, 4 tacklers. 5 first down, Zach Wilson. Wow. Bro. Zach Wilson is insane. He evaded 5 guys. 5 guys. Oh my goodness gracious. There were so many guys in the backfield. It was insane. There was a blitz. He got away from the blitz. Then Morgan Moses let his guy go. He got away from him. This is insane. Zach Wilson, the magician. Hello? Pull the rabbit out the hat. Zach Wilson comes back on a play action pass and is sacked on 1st and 10. Woo! What is happening? Sacked by Jones. Man, what is happening out here? Whoa, man. Jeez Louise, let's steady the ship just a second. Just steady the ship. Just steady it. Please, it is 2nd and 18 now. After a brilliant first down, Zach Wilson immediately gets sacked. The play clock is running down. Did we get a timeout in before they had to call a timeout before the play clock ran down to 0. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Don't fall apart now. Goodness gracious. Do you see the pressure? That's what I'm telling anybody talking about, you know, listen, anybody talking about drafting a safety, I respect you, but come on. Do you see the pressure? Jeez Louise, man. We got to clean it up. Oh. Zach is out here just moving and grooving. Avoiding guys, shoulder shrugging guys. Getting away, evading pressure. Just finding ways to scramble for first downs. It's 2nd and 18. Zach Wilson is dropping back. Zach Wilson delivers a ball to Jamison Crowder. Ooh, he might have got 9 yards, 9 yards on that one. It is 3rd down. Whoa. This is crazy. Jeez Louise, man. What is going on here? It is 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. And the Jets are trying to get themselves a first down here. Play clock is draining down. All right. Zach Wilson drops back. There was pressure immediately. There was a blitzer that was not even accounted for. 43. My goodness. Jets are getting eaten up by the blitz. The Dolphins are just going to bring the heat all day long. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Oh, where is the protection? That is insane. Where's the protection on that one? Oh my God, he had a running back and a tight end. It was just so many things going on. Oh my God, guys just getting it. Shogun says, where is the O-line? Man. Christopher Cancel says, where was the protection? That's a fact. Rusty says, Mims was wide open. Oh, man. It's insane, dude. It is insane. Oh, goodness gracious, man. You got Connor McGovern, or Connor McDermott, excuse me, on that left side. Oh, goodness gracious. So much pressure, man. That is insanity. That is insanity. Zach is trying to evade so many guys. He makes a great play, evades a bunch of guys, and then boom, gets smacked. Gets sacked after getting the first down. Come on, man. Come on. We have got to stop. We've got to get stops. Oh. I mean, geez Louise, man. Oh. This offensive line is just starting to just upset me. Dude, he is running for his life. He evaded 5 guys on one play. It was like the entire Dolphins defense was in the backfield. Evades them all, gets a first down. Comes back out the next play and is sacked immediately. And it's 2nd and 18. Oh my goodness gracious. Getting drilled. Guys are coming off the edge. No one knows where they're supposed to be. There's added protection. Guys are just doing whatever. This is insanity. Oh, my goodness gracious, dude. My goodness gracious. It's insanity. It is insanity. This offensive line is a mess. Ooh. Dolphins start. Dolphins offense is now out on the field after a punt. They're starting on their own 42. Jeez Louise, man. Tua dropping back. Tua throws a ball. Eccles is able to get his hands in there and knock it away from Parker. Nice play. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, my God. Oh. Venom G says, Joe, how we looking? Venom, honestly, early Venom, we were looking good. Like, things were rolling. We were up 10-0. Things were looking really good. But it's been kind of up and down. And after the second half we come out, we haven't been able to do anything offensively. And our offensive line is letting up pressure like crazy. Dolphins, Tua hands the ball off to a running back. Gaskin. He gets at least 5 yards. Venom, it's been a struggle. They tied it up 17-17, and boy, we have been in some trouble. Max, salutes to you, Mac. Good to see you in here. Max says, Coach Sulla, I'm not an expert, but it's highly recommended that you block the other team's defensive end on the blind side of your rookie number 2 pick so that he doesn't get freaking killed. I'm telling you. Max Hill says, I know it's bad, but 5 guys, 1 Zach. It's insane. This Jets defense has got to step up, man. It's 3rd and 4. Tua is now dropping back. Tua throws a ball to Ford. Ford gets the yardage that he needs. It's a first down for the Dolphins. Ford also gets out of bounds. Jumpin' Joe RX says it's time for the defense to step up. Jeez, man. Yeah. Jumpin' Joe is speaking facts. That's another thing, Venom. this defense was playing pretty decent early, but now we're giving up a lot of yards on the ground. If it's not Tua running for, some yardage, it's the Dolphins running backs, Gaskins, and all the other guys running for yardage. They're finding guys outside, and Tua has been throwing a lot of interceptable footballs. It's insane. Man, Tua, look at what he's doing right now. Oh, my God. Bruh, Tua just ran over Michael Carter. Are you kidding me? Tua dropped his shoulder and ran over Carter. Oh, my goodness. He dropped his shoulder and ran over Carter. Oh, Larry Coleman said this is going to be a hard-earned one today. No gimmies. That's a fact. Dude, it is 2nd and 1. The Dolphins hand the ball off to a running back, almost stopped in the backfield, couldn't make the play. He gets a couple yards. Dolphins get a first down. Wow. Duke Johnson with the first down for the Dolphins. Oh. Jeez Louise, man. Come on. Oh, my God. 1st and 10 for the Miami Dolphins. Driving down the field in the third quarter. Tua pitches out to a running back that gets about 5-6 yards. Oh, my Lord. He ran over Michael Carter II. Tua dropped his shoulder and ran over Michael Carter II. Oh, my goodness. This is insane. This Jets defense has got to step up. It's got to step up. It is 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3. Dolphins are moving the football down the field. Tua hands the ball off again. Gaskin gets about two yards. Man, we're giving up 5-6 yards damn near every carry. Come on, where are the adjustments? Oh my goodness gracious, man. This is insanity. Come on. 3rd and 1. Come on, Jets defense, get a stop. 3rd and 1. The Jets defense might have actually got a stop. Tua handed it off to a Dolphins running back, and it looks like he was stopped before he could get to the first down marker. Depending on a spot here, it looks like he's short. It looks like he is short of the first down. Man, that was Mosley with a tackle. What a tackle by Mosley. Didn't let him extend, nothing. Oh, man, what a play by Mosley. Wow. Whew. Jeez Louise. What kind of spot is that? Wait a minute, refs. Ooh, it's just barely short. I don't know about that spot. I thought he was back a little bit, little further than that. Oh, man. Jeez Louise, man. It is 4th and inches. 4th. What is he doing? What is this referee doing? It is 4th and inches. Oh. Jeez Louise. Come on. Jacoby Brissett is coming back into the game. The last time I'm telling you it was a pitch play. It's 4th and inches. Jets defense has got to step up. Jacoby Brissett tried to sneak. It looked like the Jets defense stopped him. You better not give him that horrible spot, bruh. You better not call that a first down. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me, refs. That is a terrible spot by the refs. That is horrific. He did not get back to the line before he went down. He got pushed down, turned around. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me, dude. They gave him the first down on 4th and inches. Tua hands the ball off again to a running back that runs for 12 yards. Duke Johnson. Come on, man. Jeez Louise. Oh, my goodness gracious. We cannot stop the run. Oh, my Oh, my goodness, man. For the love of everything. Come on. There should have been a flag or something. Sulla should have thrown a flag or something. That is insanity to me. They gave him the first down call when it was, to me, it was clear as day that he did not get the first there. Wow. Oh, these referees and their horrible spots and all that stuff. Jeez Louise, man. Rusty Spooner says, wait, what? How is that a first down? Exactly. Rusty says the Labradors are 110% out of their minds. Oh, man. Larry Coleman says, throw the flag, coach. I don't know why Sulla didn't challenge that. That did not look like a first down to me. Venom G says, damn, it sounds like Zach is getting killed. He in the second half, yeah. The second half, he's just running for his life, dude. This offensive line is getting exposed, especially that left side, McDermott. We're seeing pressure come up the middle. On that right side, a big call as well on LDT. Man. Rusty says, I love how we have to play teams and the darn refs. How does the NFL not do anything? I don't know. Rusty's talking. He's talking facts, man. I don't know what's going on. I do not understand how this keeps happening to us. We keep getting these awful calls and these bad spots and all this stuff, man. Come on. Come on, bro. This is insane, bro. It is insane. We're just getting worked every time. We get worked over and over and over again. They just work us. Come on, dude. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Hit that notification bell. Please give the stream a thumbs up and share it with your friends and family. Oh my God. This is insane. These calls are awful. Larry Coleman says, officiating has been against us these past few games, and we've been getting some of the worst calls. That's a fact. That's a fact. This is insane, man. Tua hands the ball off again to, it looks like Gaskins. Gaskins trying to get outside. He gets about maybe 3-4 yards. Chased out of bounds. Oh my goodness, man. Stinks. This stinks. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Man, it is now 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. The Dolphins are on the 8-yard line, on the Jets' 8-yard line. Tua almost handed it off, pulls it back. Tua throws the ball into the end zone, trying to find Parker. And there is a flag. And it looks like they calling pass interference on Hall. Wow. 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 Man. If you can't do it, the refs will help you. It looked like he was grabbing him, and he didn't turn his head around either. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Things just falling apart. Falling apart. Things are just falling apart, dude. Oh. Hall is now on the sidelines. What in the world? Sulla brought him to the sidelines. He's now sitting on the sidelines. Oh, this is not good. First and goal. First and goal for the Dolphins. Tua evades, throws a touchdown. Looks like it's to a defensive lineman, but there's a flag down on the field. It could be illegal formation. Offsides on the defense. Wow! The New York Jets are just falling apart. 2 penalties. 2. Wow. Wow. What is happening, dude? Offsides. I think they called it on Rankins. They throw a ball to a defensive lineman. Oh my goodness gracious, man. This is insane. The Dolphins now line up for the extra point, and they hit it. Wow. The Dolphins are now up 24-17. Oh my goodness, dude. This is insanity. Yet again, penalties. Penalties. Penalties, bruh. At critical times in the game, penalty after penalty after penalty. Helping them extend drives, helping them just penalty after penalty after penalty. Oh my goodness gracious, man. We're just lost. The momentum is just, we just could not keep the momentum. We just couldn't do it. We just couldn't do it. Wow. Larry Coleman says that's not something you see from Bryce Hall. Yeah, it usually isn't. It's not something that we see from Bryce. But boy, oh boy. I mean, that is insane. Penalty after penalty after penalty. Oh, just setting them up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Larry Coleman says, this is turning my stomach upside down now. Yeah. Rusty says, this is Refsgate, and it's blatantly obvious. Larry says, you can definitely feel a momentum switch. Yeah. We had it. We had our foot on their necks. Things were going well. And then now we see what's going on here. Venom G says, sounds like the refs are pulling the okie dokie on us again. Yeah. Things just, it's insanity, man. It's just pure insanity. Some of these calls, I cannot believe they gave them that 4th down call. It's 4th and inches, and you give this guy a first down. I didn't think it was a first down. Larry says these refs need to learn how to execute better eyesight. Dude, it's insane. Dolphins now kick the football off to the New York Jets. That ball goes out of bounds. It's a touchback. This is insane. Man. We've got to start picking it up. We got to get the momentum back. We've got to get the momentum back. Come on. Come on. We've got to get it together. We must. We must get it together. Zach Wilson, drop back, play action pass, finds Croft. Croft is moving down the field. Okay. Croft gets a couple yards, gets a first down. He got some solid yardage on that one. Let's pick it up. Let's get rolling. Man. Jeez Louise. The edge pressure is insanity. It's insanity, dude. It's insanity. Connor McDermott is just getting, jeez Louise, man. Zach Wilson hands the football off to Coleman. Coleman is running. Coleman got about 15, 16 yards on that one. Big first down. Big offensive drive right here. The New York Jets are trying to answer. Let's not go to sleep. Leaf Leeson, salutes to you. Good to see you in here. Lee says Zach tries to single-handedly drive his team down the field on one possession he had in third. Jets Twitter, Zach sucks. Unbelievable. Like that one drive was Zach's fault. Yeah, dude, there was so much pressure on that drive. It was insane. It was insane. Let's get the momentum back. Let's get the momentum back. Zach Wilson dropping. Zach Wilson gets stripped. Ball is, so much pressure coming from that left side. Dolphins recover the fumble on the strip sack. Dude, McDermott is falling apart. He is falling apart over there. Oh my goodness. It is insane. Insane. Our left tackle is falling apart. McDermott's falling apart. Oh. My goodness gracious, man. Jeez Louise, man. Took says, man, what is going on with this line, bruh? Shogun says, of course we turn it over after a few big plays. Oh, my goodness. Coleman says the offense has to keep us in. The offense has to keep us in because the defense is sucking right now. It is. My God. Coleman says, man, right back to the bench. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Our left tackle position is falling apart, bro. It's falling apart. It is falling apart. Oh my goodness. Falling apart. Connor McDermott is just awful. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. It's crazy. Man. It is crazy. Oh, man. They cannot protect Zach Wilson. They can't do it. They cannot do it. This just stinks, dude. It stinks. To watch our defense go out there and play like this and watch our offense just fall apart in the second half. Where's the adjustments, dude? Where's the adjustments? It's like we're playing the same game that we were playing in the first half. This is what we talked about earlier. The growth that we need to see. Where are the adjustments? Oh, man. This is insanity, dude. Man. Just insanity. Pure insanity. Miami has the ball. They are handing the football off. Man. It's insanity. Just insanity. Oh. Connor McGovern, LDT, just Connor McDermott is awful. He's just awful. Jeez Louise, man. They hand the football off again on 2nd and 8. Duke runs for a couple yards. He gets hit, goes down. It is now a flag on the field. Are they going to call something else on the Jets defense? Like, come on, dude. Holding on the Dolphins offense. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Oh, man. Just no momentum. No momentum. Oh, man. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, man. Ooh, it was almost picked off. Tua throws a ball to the left side. There was a guy there, couldn't get to it. He got it to Ford, though. Ford got maybe a yard, 2 yards short of a first down. Tyler Cobb says, do you think the Jets will come back? Salutes to you, Tyler. Good to see you in here. And salutes as well to Leaf. Listen, I think the Jets can, but we've got to pick up the momentum. We've got to get things back together. This offensive line is awful. It's playing terribly. Connor McDermott in particular. That left tackle, he's terrible. 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. The Dolphins hand the ball off, trying to get a first down. It looks like the Jets defense got to stop. It looks like he got stopped before the first down marker, but we all know how the refs handle business when it comes to us. Oh my goodness gracious. This is terrible. This is terrible. Wow. Jeez Louise, man. It is 4th and 1. 4th and 1. The Miami Dolphins are now looking like they're going to punt. This could be a fake. I don't trust the Dolphins. But it's looking like they're going to punt. It's looking like the Jets defense have got... Oh! It was a fake punt. They fumbled. They fumbled the snap. It was a fake punt just like I thought it was. And the New York Jets recover. Wow! Wow. Wow. What a gift for the New York Jets. What a gift. We needed that, dude. We needed that. We needed that mistake. Whew. Oh, man. Now we're getting the ball on the Dolphins 45. Let's get rolling offensively. They hand the ball off to Carter. Carter is stopped in the backfield. He lost like 2 yards. Wow. This Jets offensive line is getting whooped. I'm not lying. They are getting whooped up front. Man, they are getting whooped up front. Rusty says, wait, what happened to ATV? ATV is out there. ATV is, so McDermott is, ATV is now leaving. Now it looks like he's going to the sidelines right now. But before, ATV was out there on the field. Oh my goodness, that's the last thing we need. I think he's got something in his eyes. Feeney is now out there at left guard while ATV shores that up. But the issue on the offensive line right now, that left tackle position, McDermott, he is getting beat like crazy. McDermott's just getting abused out there. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson lets it fly, throws it deep. I don't know. He massively overthrew Denzel Mims. It is now 3rd and 12. Wow. Wow. Larry Coleman says special teams bails us out. That's the best play of the half for us right now. Absolutely, Coleman. We have a chance. Oh, it is 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12. Zach Wilson dropping back. There's pressure. McDermott lets up more pressure. Line falls apart. Zach Wilson sacked on 3rd and 12. McDermott is cheeks. He is butt cheeks. I'm sorry. This guy's bad. He's just exposed. This is insane. Phillips just moved him straight out the way. The pressure. Man, we are in trouble. My goodness gracious, man. We cannot get the momentum back. It is 4th and 22. The New York Jets now punt. Ball's out of bounds. Wow. Oh, Rusty says LDT isn't so bad. It's that left side. It's McDermott. That's what it is. It's McDermott. ATV is playing fine. It's McDermott. These guys are literally just going around him every single play. It's insane. That's where the pressure is coming from. Shogun says, I'm done. Of course the pressure fails. Of course the line fails. And we go out there and it's 3 and out again. Man. Max says, hey, at least when we rush for negative yards, Zach doesn't get killed. Man. They hand the ball off yet again. Dolphins offense is out there. They hand it off again to Gaskins. He gets 2 to 3 yards. Venom G says, I just walked into the left tackle getting beat like a drum. This guy's just tossed to the side. That's a fact. That's a fact. Oh, man. It's insane, dude. It's insane. Tua hands the ball off to Gaskins yet again on 2nd and 7. Gaskins breaks tackles and got over 15 yards on that carry, but there's a flag down. Oh, my goodness. 21-yard gain. Oh, my goodness. Whew. 2 flags down on the Dolphins, holding on both of those players. They're actually going to bring the ball back. Wow. Whew. We get a break on that one. Come on, Jets. Let's wake up, dude. Come on. Wow. Man. Tua drops back. Oh, Eccles with the pick. Eccles runs it into the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Wow. What a play by Eccles. What a play by Eccles. It's not over. Tua stinks. He stinks. He stinks. Eccles, what a play by a young rookie corner. Stepping in, big interception, stealing the momentum back, running it in for a touchdown. 24-24, Jets are back in the building. This game is not over. It's not over. All the questions about the Jets corners, okay? Eccles is back, making big plays. Yes. He read it all the way, picked it off, and took it back to the house. Love it. We've got some guys. Let's go. Let's go. Rusty Spooner says, yes, Eccles, Val Outlaw, interception. Shogun says, yes, jet fuel to the house. Let's go. Rusty, here we go. Venom G's, Eccles. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Enough's enough. Enough playing around. Today is the day. Eccles is letting it be known, I want this game. That's what's up. Dolphins offense back on the field is 1st and 10. To a play action fake. They get it to Gesicki. Gesicki trying to get outside. He got about 7-8 yards off that play. Venom G says, how has the kicker been? The kicker's actually been solid. Pinero's actually been good. I don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood. He's looked pretty good. Shogun says, Tua turn the ball over. Strikes again. Yeah. Yeah. It is now 2nd and 2. Dolphins trying to drive down the field. They hand the ball off to Gaskins. Gaskins stiff arms Johnson. They hand the ball off to Johnson. Johnson stiff arms one of our corners. Sheesh. Man. Jeez Louise, man. It's crazy. Man. Oh. All right. Tua now dropping back. He's trying to find somebody. Tua launches a ball up, trying to get to Gesicki. Ashton Davis was on the coverage, but the ball gets away. Falls into the dirt. Man. Bruce Davis says someone on defense is showing some balls. Absolutely. Salutes to you, Davis. Man. Salutes to you, Bruce. Again, please subscribe if you haven't subscribed, and please like the stream if you can as well. Hit that notification bell as well. Tua now handing the ball off on 2nd and 10 to a running back. That running back breaks. Oh my God, Gaskins again gashing us. Oh man. Come on. Come on. This defense is getting mauled in the run game. Jeez Louise, he just squeezed out of there and then sped off down the field. God, Ashton Davis again, just not making tackles, and then right after that, boom, he's gone. Oh no, we got another injured Jet down on the field. Who is it? It might be Eccles. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. We are getting cooked by the run. Getting cooked. Getting cooked by the run. Eccles is now going to the sideline with the injury. I hope he's all right. Oh my goodness. Gundry's probably going to be over there. Venom G says this run defense is cheeks, buns, yams, anything to describe but. That's a fact. That's a fact. These guys are buns. This run defense is buns. It's buns. That's all you can say. This run defense is buns. Dolphins now lining up at the 28, 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. They hand the ball off again to Gaskins. He gets about 3 or 4 yards. Oh my God. Jeez Louise, man. Come on. Gaskins just gashing us. Duke Johnson just gashing us. Come on, man. Buns. Run defense is cheeks. Jeez Louise, man. Come on. He hands the ball off again on 2nd and 6 to Gaskins. Gaskins fumbled. It looked like the ball was loose. But Devontae Parker fell on the loose ball. Did he actually fumble though? Oh, he was down. Yeah, he was down. He was down. He was down prior to that ball even coming out. We cannot stop anything. Bruce Davis says, whatever happened to that dominant defensive line everyone was talking about before the season started? Yeah. They hand the ball off again to a Dolphins running back on 1st and 10. He might have got a yard. Oh my goodness, man. Jeez Louise. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Tua dropping back on 2nd and 9 at the 11-yard line. Chucks the ball up. To Devontae Parker. Devontae can't come down with it. It's knocked away by a Jets corner. Whoa. Thank you. Oh, man. That was a great play by Bryce Hall to knock that ball away. Man. Val Outlaw says this defense is terrible right now. We cannot stop the run. Yeah. 3rd and 9. The Dolphins line up at the 11. Tua drops back, gets the ball out quickly to Parker. Parker gets in for a touchdown. Wow. That was on Hall. Right across his face. What can you do? Man, that was on Hall. It was 1-on-1. That's on Hall. That was on Hall, man. Wow. Dolphins line up, kick the extra point, and they hit it. Wow. Man. Right at our number one guy, man. Devontae Parker. Right at our number one guy. Touchdown. The offense has got to answer. The offense must answer. We've got to get points on this drive. Oh, man. This is insane. This is insane. Christopher Cancel says Devontae Parker should come to us next year. He can help the receiving core. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens this offseason. I know right now he's going at us. He's going at us right now. Man. Bruce Davis says, by the way, didn't they just pay John Franklin Myers a boatload of money? They did. They did. They gave him, some cash to keep him here, and our pass rush has been all over the place, man. Man. Oh. It's insanity. It is insanity. This is going to be this is going to be a dogfight. Like at this point, it's going to be a dogfight. We were up by 10. We let things happen. Things got away from us, but it is what it is. We got to fight, man. This offensive line has got to step up. It's got to step up. It's got to step up, man. Come on. Jeez Louise. All right. They hand the ball off to Coleman. Coleman maybe got 2 yards off of that. Oh, man. Oh. Man. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Jets. Come on now. Bro, everybody's at the line of scrimmage right now. Oh, my goodness. Dropping back, of course. McDermott letting up pressure. Zach Wilson has to run for it. He gains about 2 yards on a run. Wow. Wow. You can see the pressure being let up by McDermott. It is now 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Man, this is tough, man. Our offensive line is just falling apart right now. Oh. Jeez, man. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson throws a high ball to Carter. Just barely touched his hand and falls to the dirt. It is now 4th and 7. New York Jets offense is not doing anything. Oh, man. The thing is, McDermott is so bad, they're having to adjust the offense because he sucks. So they're having to keep a tight end in, they're having to keep a back in, and there's not enough receivers running around in the Dolphins secondary to really scare them. They're just bringing pressure. Man, Braden Mann lines up, punt the ball, and boy, was this a punt. Oh, man. Pinnock was able to make a tackle on Lewis, the returner to the Dolphins. Stopped him around the 10. Jeez. Oh. Can this defense get a stop? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. Can the defense get a stop? The Dolphins are pretty deep. Can the New York Jets defense get a stop? What do you guys think? Do you think this happens? Venom G says Zach still can't hit a flat route. Yeah, he missed Carter right there, but there was 2 guys just screaming down on Carter. Larry Coleman says, "Oh, that was trash." I'll tell you what, this O-line, though, Venom, this O-line is letting up so much pressure. It's insane. He can't even set his feet to throw. They're going after McDermott, Pressure is coming from everywhere. There's nothing that can be done. Man. Oh. Oh. Man. Oh, geez Louise, man. We have got to step it up. Salute to everyone. Please like the stream. Please share the stream. Please subscribe if you have not subscribed, and hit that notification bell as well when you do. Again, we'll be having a live radio show. Again, a live radio show after the game. The number to call in is 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number you can call in. This is directly after the game. We'll be doing a live recap. When you call in, please be patient. I can see you. Do not hang up and call in, hang up and call in, hang up and call in. You're in a queue. I can see you. Make sure your background is good too. I don't want to hear a bunch of crazy noise. My audience needs to hear you, and I need to hear you. Dolphins snap the ball on 1st and 10. Tua goes outside, gets a throw to Gesicki. Gesicki maybe got a yard off of that, but actually was tossed out of bounds. Minute and 57 seconds left. The 2-minute warning is now here. Jeez Louise. Again, when you call in, please make sure and mind your background, okay? I don't want to hear any crazy noises. If you're listening to me while calling in, look, turn that down in the background and mute it. I appreciate you listening, but you got to, clean that up in your background. Don't call me when you're on your jackhammer working on your on your front driveway, all right? Put the jackhammer down, step away for a second, call in, talk to me about the Jets, and allow me to hear you. I just want to hear you, all right? So make sure that your phone is good to go. Logan Garcia salutes to you. Logan Garcia says, the Jets suck. I'll tell you what, we're falling apart in the second half, baby. We're falling apart in the second half, all right? We're trying our best to get back into it. Thank goodness for Eccles, which scored us a touchdown, got us back into business. But man, oh boy, oh boy. And again, please subscribe if you have not subscribed already. Oh man. This Jets offense is awful because our offensive line is so awful. Oh, McDermott at left tackle is killing us. Again, he's our third stringer. Mekhi Becton, who we hope to be coming back soon. He's been out for quite a long time. I'm hoping that he's coming back soon. So Mekhi's already out. George Fant not playing today as well. He's out. Now you got McDermott out there. Third string guy, and he is just getting abused, dude. Abused. Oh, my goodness gracious. Jeez Louise. Oh. Man, oh man. This is insanity. Oh. Rusty Spooner says, we'll have DK Metcalf next season when Russell Wilson leaves. Mark my words, it's going to happen. Plus, he wants to play with one of his best friends, Elijah Moore. Mims, sadly, will be in that trade, but all is good. We'll see, Rusty. That's a lot. I know Seattle definitely made the mistake and, gave us quite a bit for Jamal Adams. We'll see what they do. I don't know. DK is their guy. That guy's a monster, man. I don't know if they'll let him go, but we'll see. It is now 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. The Dolphins are lining up at their own 15. They hand the ball off to, my goodness gracious. They hand the ball off to the running back, and he was able to get to he gained about 4 or 5 yards on that one. Jeez Louise, man. We need to get them off the field. Can this defense get a stop? It is 3rd and 5. Do not get eaten up by the run, Jets. Come on. Do not get eaten up by the run here. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. Oh, man. Come on, man. SG says Makai is redshirting this year. We'll see, man. He's been out for a long time, and I know, again, that he tore something and dislocated his knee. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of time. It is 3rd and 5. The Dolphins are lining up on their 18. Excuse me, on their 22. They're lining up on their own 22. 3rd and 5. Can the Jets defense get a stop? There's a rush. Oh! Tua tries to throw to Parker. The ball gets knocked down. It is now 4th and 5. Bryce Hall steps up, knocks the ball down. It is 4th and 5. Such a play. Such a play. Man. Val Outlaw says, to attract free agents, we need to start having a winning environment before we start thinking about getting big free agents. Dolphins now punt the football. Braxton Berrios is deep. Can Braxton Berrios get a solid return? Braxton Berrios is now returning, driving down the field. He's on the 35, moving up, and gets tackled and brought down. Val Outlaw says we got to trade back on that Seattle pick to fill some holes, especially on the offensive line. Yeah. Man. We got to get rolling. We got to get rolling, man. We have got to get rolling. That was a very nice play by Bryce Hall, recovering from the touchdown he gave up. Now it is time for the New York Jets offense to get rolling. Zach Wilson and the Jets offense lines up. Jack Wilson takes a snap, steps back. Zach is having to move to evade pressure that's coming up straight up the middle. He runs for a couple yards and gets about 5 yards off that. And there is a flag down on the field. Right as Zach Wilson goes out of bounds, holding. Offense number 69 on McDermott, baby. Woo! A holding call. This guy sucks. He sucks. Wow. 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 It is now 1st and 20. 1st and 20. Wow. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson throws a high ball. He threw a high throw to Mims. If he gets that ball down, Mims is actually able to catch the ball and get rolling. Come on, Zach. You got to clean that up, man. Oh, man. He can't set his feet, man. He can't set his feet. There's so much pressure. Oh. Jeez Louise, man. Wilson dropping back again. More pressure. That ball's batted down on 2nd and 20. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise. Oh. LDT is running for... LDT's letting up pressure. Morgan Moses is giving up pressure. It is 3rd and 20. 3rd and 20. Wow. Third and 20. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson finds Crowder on 3rd and 20. Crowder's able to catch a football. You got to go. What is it? Wow. Timeout call by Robert Sala is now 4th and 10. Man, I'll tell you. This is insanity. This is insanity, bro. Like, we had it. We had it. Come on. Man. Come on, dude. It is 4th and 10. This offensive line is suspect. It is 4th and 10. Carter is now in motion. It looks like the Dolphins are bringing pressure. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson delivers the ball. It is low. It is low and short. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a bad decision there by Zach Wilson. That is a bad decision there by Zach Wilson. He threw that ball low and short of the first down marker to Keelan Cole. Wow. Come on, man. This offensive line is awful. That decision by Zach, that was a bad decision by him. That was a bad decision. Dolphins now kneeling. They're going to drain the clock out. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is insane, bro. It's insane. It is purely insane. Wow. This is just... Oh. Wow. Jets are about to lose. Jets are about to get another loss. Wow. What can you even say? Give me 1 second, folks. We're going to set up the live radio show. I'll let you folks know when the lines are going to open. Man. We had it. We had it. And we couldn't. We just couldn't. We just couldn't. We just couldn't do it. Give me 1 second, folks. I will let you folks know when the lines are open, and we will get cooking. Wow. Wow, man. It is insanity. New York Jets lose 31-24. Oh, man, this stinks. This completely stinks. It stinks. Completely stinks. Oh, man. Completely stinks, bro. 1 second, folks. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is insanity. Insanity. Oh. The New York Jets just can't get out of their own way. Just so many things. So many things, man. We made so many critical mistakes in this game. Let me make sure. All right. All right. The lines are now open. We're going to start in just a second. So you can call in again, 515-602-9639. That is the number to the show. You call in, you're going to be on hold. We're going to immediately start talking about the Jets. So go ahead and call in, folks. Wow. The Jets just we couldn't hold it. We could not keep our momentum. We just couldn't do it. Man, it's insane. It's completely insane. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. You can call in. We are taking all callers, my friend. All callers. All callers. Give me 1 second, folks. I connect the audio. I'll be right back.
Blog Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe, and we are back at it again. This show comes directly after a live game recap, a live game reaction, where we sat back and we just watched the New York Jets lose to the Miami Dolphins 31-24. 31-24, the New York Jets lose. And we're going to talk all about it. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. So without further ado, folks, let's go ahead and get into the show. I'm fired up. I am fired up, and there's a lot to talk about, and we're going to get to everybody. I caught a bit of callers. Please be patient. We'll get to every single person and want to hear you and your takes. Your boy's also on iTunes as well, at The Long Beach Joe Show. You know what I'm saying? On iTunes. Go ahead and follow your boy. I'm also on Twitter as well. All right? I'm on Twitter as well, at YoungJ000. The show's page is also at The Long Beach Joe. Go over there, follow your boy across all of my platforms. You know, talk to me. I'll talk to you right back. That's what I do. I talk to the people. All right? I'm not scared. I'm a Jets fan. I can't be scared. You know, I can't be scared. I want to be, but I can't be. You know, so go ahead and follow that. You know, and again, for all of you that watch or listen to me on Blog Talk Radio or iTunes, we also live stream the show as well on YouTube. Okay, Long Beach Joe Jets. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. That is, you know, where you can catch your boy. Go over to YouTube, search Long Beach Joe Jets, subscribe to that page, you know. When you subscribe, hit that notification bell and give your boys videos a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Give your boy videos a thumbs up, man. It's tough. We watch that. We have a lot of fun over there. We game sometimes. We do all kinds of things. We have a blast, a full-blown blast, okay? We have a lot of fun. We do live game reactions. I post other content too, so if you subscribe, you will see all of those things. Now it is time to talk about the New York Jets losing, okay? Let me tell you something. Early, things were looking really good. The Jets were up 10 after a Braxton Berrios TD. We had Ashton Davis get an interception. Tua was looking shaky all day, but he especially looked shaky early. Things were going well for the New York Jets. Zach Wilson was looking well as well. He's making a lot of sharp throws, a lot of great throws, a lot of smart plays. There was a lot of good things going on. And the momentum was good. Everything was falling into our favor. But then after we came out in the second half, things just died, especially the play of our offensive line. It fell apart. McDermott starting at left tackle. Things looked a little all right at first, but things got very shaky, and he just fell apart in the second half. from holding calls that killed us late to letting pressure go. Zach trying to evade 5 tacklers. It was insane. Couldn't get out of our own ways. We had some bad plays as well. Zach was strip sacked in the fourth quarter. That hurt us. But we were able to still stay around. We even got a fumble recovery off of a bad fake punt snap. We were able to fumble it, but then guess what? We didn't do anything with it. But then we were able to come back again and make a play when Eccles, our young corner, picks a ball off, takes it back into the end zone, and that tied us up at the time, 24-24. We were all hyped. We were ready to go. And then guess what? Things just continued to go downhill after that play. Eccles went to the sidelines. On the next drive, he ends up getting hurt. And the Dolphins just kept running us into the ground. They ran the ball all day long. We gave up 184 yards total to the Dolphins. Duke Johnson had 107 yards today and 2 touchdowns on 22 carries. Gaskins ate us up as well. Gaskin had 54 yards off of 10 carries. We struggled. Our defense struggled in the second half, stopping the run as we've seen. We had a long day, man. The Dolphins took care of business. And then they get a touchdown by Devontae Parker. Puts them up. We were trying to get back into the game. Even though our defense got stops, our offense couldn't answer because our offensive line was so bad. McDermott was so bad. He was giving up sacks. There was so much pressure. Zach couldn't set his feet. Then you started to see errant balls being thrown by Zach. You started to see high balls. You started to see low throws. He couldn't set his feet to do anything. Again, the holding call by McDermott as well costed us. We could not do anything. The pressure was insane, and the New York Jets folded. Up by 10, and the game is gone. We're going to get to these lines because I want to go directly to the people. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is number. Call in. We are taking all callers. I know I have new callers who listen. When you call in, please be patient. I will get to everybody. Don't call in and hang up, because you're in a queue and I'll never see you. All right? Also, when you call in, please be mindful of your background. Some people like to listen to me. I get it. I enjoy, and I thank you folks for listening to me, but mute me in the background so that I can hear you. Make sure your phone's good. And the only thing I don't allow is cursing on the show. Don't curse on my show. I'll get you out of here fast. Fast. Faster than the Jets offensive line can give up a sack. That's fast. How many times are you going to get Zach Wilson hit? How many times? Jeez Louise. So we're going to get to these lines. First, I'm going to my guy, Rusty. Rusty, we're coming directly to you. Rusty, salutes to you. I want to thank you for calling in today, my friend. Rusty, this was a roller coaster. We were up 10 early. Things were looking good. Dude, give me your evaluation of Zach Wilson today. How did you feel about him and his performance?
I thought Zach did great. I really did. I mean, just the rookie thing and everything, whatever. He's a rookie. But I think he did great, especially with showing it in the first half.
Yep. I
just honestly think the toll of just the refs being that whatever, can't curse and stuff, but they are what they are, those Labradors. Yeah. So, that's literally what took all of the air out of the balloon because, we're doing everything, we're battling back, and it's just blatantly holdings. The first down, the second one especially, when Jacoby Brissett went 2 yards backwards instead of 1 yard forward, and they gave it to him. Really? And I don't even know if is that Jacoby Brissett? I don't even care if it was. I can't.
Yeah, it was Jacoby Brissett.
I think it was Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, it was.
And it was just tacking on with that, and then it was just a domino effect with our line. Fant being out. Fant, people don't like to hear it, but prior to this or whatever, Fant was doing better than Becton. Looking better too, holding his own, and I think he was actually ranked in the top. I think it was 6 or something like that in the NFL out of all the left tackles. It was crazy. And he was one behind Wirfs or something. It was nuts.
Yeah.
And then you have the domino effect with GVR. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that's just. Ugh. And it just trickled down, and then it affected LDP because he was holding up solid.
Mm-hmm.
But then also, you had, it's just all abbreviations. AVT, he got injured. Who knows what happened with him? But it was just that trickle effect. And Moses wasn't on his game, but we were hitting him. I just honestly think the refs got inside of our head. Because once Flores started acting like a little crybaby on the sideline, because you could feel it even through the TV. It was like, wow, they're getting thumped and they know it.
Yeah. And
then Flores was whining and crying, freaking out on the sidelines down at the goal line. The refs were like, look, calm down. We'll get your binky. Don't worry. After this, we got you. So it was... Oh, it was blatant. That's why and Sal was laughing on the sidelines. He's like, "Yeah, that's right, Playboy. We got you this game."
Yeah.
But then it's like wrong.
Yeah.
It reminded me honestly of like Charlie Murphy. Yeah. And it was like you think you could beat Prince in basketball? Wrong. That's how it was. It was like, yeah, we're gonna get him. Wrong.
Yeah.
Man, I get like PTSD. It's crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
It was.
Joe.
Listen, Rusty, this is what it's about. It's all about, we're here to talk about the game and recap, and this is Jets therapy. It's just like there was some bad calls by the refs. There were that 4th and inches call where they gave the Dolphins the first down. Like you said, Jacoby Brissett comes in, he's able to get the first down. I didn't think that was a first down, right? That was a bad spot. But there were some calls where it's like, you cannot commit those penalties. That pass interference call by Hall, that was a legit call. He's grabbing Devontae Parker. He's not looking back for the ball. Now, what happens there is what? You set the Dolphins up on the goal line. Again, you give them a first down. You set them up with more downs. That leads to points. When you look at even earlier in the game, we had some plays as well. The Pinnock tackle on a fair catch. The guy calls a fair catch. Pinnock tackles the guy anyway on a fair catch. That gave them 15 yards.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid on his part.
Exactly. That gave them 15 yards. And then guess what? That drive led to points as well, but it was started and continued with a penalty. We keep getting these penalties in these bad positions. We cannot do that. I understand there's been some bad calls, but there's also been some calls where we put ourselves in those situations, Rusty.
True. But then also on the flip side of that, if you watch, like JFM, the reason why he was silent all day too, like he was held literally all game.
Yeah.
If it wasn't by the tight end, it was by that right tackle. Yeah. And the ref was just looking at it and, he's like, squirrel, and just like got lost. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Like it gives me like almost like a brain aneurysm. It's just like, calm down. Goose blah, blah, goose blah, blah.
Exactly. But even going back to the offensive side of the ball, Rusty, like you said as well, you were impressed by Zach Wilson as I was. He was 13 of 23 on the day, had 170 yards. This guy is a magician. We saw him evade so many tacklers on that one play where there was like 5 guys in the backfield, and he's shrugging these guys off and is able to run forward and get a first down. Zach showed a lot of heart today. He did. Not only did he show a lot of heart, he showed a lot of smarts. We saw him get a lot of quick snaps to get penalties on the Dolphins. We saw him do that to help extend our drives as well, get some first downs with. He caught them with, more defenders on the field than they should have. He was snapping the ball early because they weren't set. It was a lot of really smart things that we saw out of Zach Wilson today as well. Go ahead, Rusty.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go. But I was literally just about to say that, too. Like, I've been waiting. We haven't had a quarterback that hasn't done that, I swear to God, probably since, like, Pennington and then before that, Testaverde.
Yes, sir.
Just to get up and have the wherewithal, just to be like, oh, yeah, there are 12 men on the field, snap it now. I don't give a shit. Watch your language. My bad. I'm sorry. But it's like, I don't care if we're in a correct formation, just line up and snap it because we're going to burn them.
Yep.
And he was because we always saw that all the time with Marino doing that to us, Kelly doing that to us all the time, and Brady notoriously doing that to us all the time. Yeah. And just seeing those little glimpses and flashes like that, that's great. Yeah. And him running around and doing like the escaping for his life, getting missed by 2 guys, and then he got a first down. Then the other one where he weaved his way through 5 dudes. It was sort of like a combination of like the Favre, Cunningham, Elway-ish type of things where it was weird, because on the one where he got away from the 2 dudes, he got away and threw it. That was sort of like, like an Elway Favre Cunningham-ish thing. And then the second one was literally like the same thing. It was like, like a little goosebumpy to see. It was pretty cool. It was like, all right, there it is. Just please, can we put a cast on the left side of the line? And then when it heals, we could take it off and just go.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, nope, wrong. It's like, you're going to have to get bone surgery now, brother. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Put in McDermott and all the others.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane, Rusty. That line, our line, especially in the second half, got exposed. That's where we saw the Dolphins really dial up their pressure and really get to Zach. But one of the things I wanted to talk to you about as well was the offensive play calling. I thought it was amazing this game. We saw a lot of plays, a lot of trick plays, a lot of things that really kept the Dolphins off balance early, especially that play where they were able to get the ball to Jamison Crowder, and he chucks it back to Braxton Berrios, who's able to run for a first down. Bro, give me your thoughts about Mike LaFleur and his performance in the booth, man.
I hate Mike LaFleur, but I love Booth LaFleur. Like it's night and day. It's night and day. It really is. Like, it was crazy. And with that play where you're saying with Crowder, we threw it back to Cheerios.
Yep.
It was that literally reminded me of the Oklahoma Boise State when they were in the Fiesta Bowl. That was one of the craziest games period I've ever seen in my life. When they did like the weird hook. It was a sort of like the hook and ladder. And I was honestly, when I was watching it to myself, I was like, wow, I was like, it'd be amazing if we can get something, because it seems like it's 3rd and 1 when it's 3rd and 20 for everybody else against our defense sometimes.
Yeah.
And it happened, and it happened like that. I was like, oh God, because I thought Crowder was going to get crushed. And then he just pulled back, hit the e-brake, and just like dropped it off. And Cheerio just took it and split the difference and got in there. I was like, wow, that was wow.
Yeah, I was shocked too. I mean,
that made me laugh and drop my jaw.
Yeah, dude, there were so many plays made by different guys, but a guy that, again, we talked about and we were all hyped about as well coming into this game, Michael Carter. We saw him get a heavy load into this game. Give me your thoughts about his performance, because he was making a lot of plays that honestly didn't look like they were going to be anything when they first started up. He was able to get away from a lot of guys that were in the backfield, evade them, turn things that should have been -3, plays into something that was like +5, +6, sometimes 7, 8, 9 yard, 10-yard runs, stuff like that. What were your thoughts about Carter's performance today?
I mean, they might start saying that, Kamara is looking like Carter, like in a good way, and like a flip the script. Like, honestly, it's so sad to see that he was injured, those few games, those couple, because it would have only built his confidence. It would have, muscle memory, NFL, different types of things. And just to help Zach, I'm so happy that Ty Johnson is not in. It sounds like a jerk thing to say, but you can't have Jamal Adams types of hands and play offense. It's not going to work out for you.
No, it's not.
I'm not going to be too much in your favor.
Yeah, it's not.
I love this.
Yeah, I hear you, man. When you look at the situation, this dude is catching the ball as well. He bailed Zach out a lot. Zach found him often within the passing game, and they was looking for a lot of things, and he was able to make some plays there, but especially getting the ball handed to him. Man, he was explosive today. But when you talk about getting ran on, when you talk about running the ball, you look at our defense, things are not looking so good. Why do you think our defense struggles so much against the run, Rusty? What is going on? Why are we getting pushed around and manhandled by the Dolphins running game in the second half? Was it adjustments? Do you think they're just gassed? What do you think it is?
They ate too many Swiss and ham freaking sandwiches. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Well, they really have to stop with the Swiss cheese. It's crazy, but I think it's just a combination of adjustments, and then I think we just need like a thumping linebacker. Honestly, like you just need like a thumper in there. Because Mosley slimmed down. You really don't have a thumper. You know what I mean? Like a 250 that just goes sideline to sideline and is just going to knock the snot out of you. Just one of those types of guys. And I think that's what we're sort of missing. And then we do with our other, it's just adjustments, I think, because the majority of the guys were safeties.
Yeah.
And now they're becoming linebackers. And then plucking guys from different teams. And really Mosley, if you look at it, is the only legit dude. Davis, I don't even remember his first name because he doesn't even know how to play football. So it's like, who? I don't remember you. It's not even worth it. Go back to Detroit. It just keeps on piling on. So I hope that we do, something like that.
Yeah.
And get another guy to complement Mosley a little, because when Mosley lost that weight, you need someone, you need a yin and a yang. Yeah. You can't just have all these, freakish, crazy dudes. You got to have a thumper in there.
Yeah. It's
got to happen. And you got to have a bull clogger as a defensive tackle so that he takes up 2 blockers at least. Because that's a lot too. It's good to have, Q and stuff, but Q ain't no bull clogger like that. Like you need a massive mammoth human being, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just to take up, just to be Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Like you got to pay attention to those guys.
Yeah.
Then you're able to be free. Then JFM can go do his thing. Quinnen can go do his thing. And it could be feasting instead of famine.
Yeah. I think a big thing as well it's a big thing as well, Rusty, is our lack of just pass rush in general. You look at, again, we played JFM and we weren't really able to get to it as much as I thought that we should have. I think we only had like 1 sack on the day against him. But let me tell you something. If, and again, Carl Lawson, I know is coming back is down the road. When we get him back, next season, I think if we add some pass rushers, I think you'll see this defense really be able to step up too, because it'll put guys in different situations. It'll put people in, second and long, third and long situations. That's really when your pass rush is going to impact. You know what I'm saying? You're hitting guys, you're knocking the quarterback around, you're banging him around, and we don't really have that right now. And that leads me to my question about the secondary and the way that they played today. I mean, there were some up and down times, but I tell you what, I thought Echols, that big play from him was huge. We saw Bryce Hall, even though he did give up a touchdown to Devontae Parker, he did knock a ball down late to set us up, which caused the 4th and 5. So that set us up to get a drive to get back into the game. What were your thoughts about the performance of our secondary? I mean, even Ashton Davis had an interception and could have had 2 today, but he dropped that second one after it got tipped up. How are you feeling about the play of our secondary, man?
I love our secondary, honestly. You got a fistful of rookies out there. They're doing their thing, and the thing that literally let them up was the defensive line. Yeah. I honestly think you just need, out of the 4 people, you need a humongous dude. That way they take up 2 blockers, and you're free to have 3 other guys just attack and do whatever stunts they want to do, and you just have this big guy just go up and bull rush every play.
Yeah.
Screw it. You're going to have to respect that.
Yeah.
But then with our secondary, I mean, I loved how Echols started finding everything. It's sad that they just reported something happened with his neck. It is a neck injury. They just came out with that. Yeah. Didn't say what else, but just saw it on the ticker thing go across the bottom. But I was happy with it. Davis stepped up, and he almost had 2. It was, at least he got 1, but that second one, there was a lot of hands where it was, and it's understandable he's a safety. But yeah, man, I was very happy. And the pick 6, finally we got a pick 6. I didn't think we were going to get one this year.
Yep.
But you got to start somewhere. It started, I think, with our defensive lines, getting us off the hopper with the interceptions, and then it just trickled on to a linebacker. Now it's our secondary, so that's good.
Yeah, man. I mean,
we're eating the elephant, but it's rough. But, we're getting there.
Yeah, it's
chipping.
It's a tough loss, but again,
we better beat Jacksonville.
Yeah, it's a tough loss, but we showed a lot of fight in this game. There's some things we got to clean up, particularly along our offensive line. But one of the things I was looking at as well is, just some of the coaching that we saw. We saw, our offensive lines our offensive play calling step up. And I wanted to ask you about this. Do you feel like in the second half, Sulla got outcoached? That's my final question for you. Do you feel like Sulla got outcoached in the second half? And was there a lack of adjustments for you in the second half on Sulla's side?
I'd say like a yeah and a no in a way. I know that's a cheesy answer, but I mean, he did and he didn't. I mean, again, like I hate to go back to the use of the refs thing, but that had some effect in it. So he's like, all right, so I got to play like against the refs and this dude, like what's going to happen? You know what I mean? So I guess that could have tripped him up a little bit. Yeah. I could definitely see that messing with your psyche. Also, just the injuries and just trying to think of what's going to happen next, different types of stunts. Now, that Tua can't really throw, but you really can't stop Duke. But then if you go to stop him so much, you don't want to give it to their tight ends. And so, like, I mean, in a way, yeah, and then in a way, no.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it just, I don't know. I guess it did fluster him a little bit, but I mean, the people in the booth didn't help him out either. They could have threw out some challenge flags.
Yeah, yeah. There was some plays. There were some plays that could have been challenged, man.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like it where Salah, in my eyes anyway, I see a lot of people giving him hate and JD hate, but I see it like, it's a steady progression. It's not going down. He's not getting disgruntled in the way and giving up.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a whole thing. If you're getting beat, but you're swinging and your feet are knocked out and you're still going, and even when you're on the ground, you're like, ugh, you throw whatever for your last final.
Yeah,
I respect that. I'm not, I don't want you to lay there and just let him take it.
Yeah,
so, I like Salah, and he's in his rookie year too. So he's gonna eat, and he's a book rat too. Not only a gym rat, the guy likes to reading the books.
Mm-hmm.
So next year is going to be a different thing, and I know we always say that, but it's the shoe's on a different foot. That's how I feel, and it's going to do some kicking.
Yeah,
it's not going to be up.
Yeah, it is. We got an off season coming up. We got a lot of things coming up, and we'll talk about that when that comes. But we got other games coming up as well, and we'll be discussing those. Listen, Rusty, got to get back to these lines, man. I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you. All right.
Absolutely, too, Joe. You have a great day, and shout out, salutes to the Savages as well, man.
Salutes. You have a good one,
Take care.
Rusty. Listen, it was a tough game. It was a tough game to lose, but I tell you what, the Jets fought hard. They were up 10-0 at one point, but they just couldn't close it out. A lot of things to discuss, a lot of things that we watched out there. Again, the adjustments in the second half, I talked about them. It was tough, especially adjusting on the offensive side in the second half, because when you saw McDermott getting exposed, what we saw LaFleur do was bring in a tight end and a back to help him, which then kind of gave the Dolphins, alleviated their secondary because there wasn't a lot of wide receivers running around out there. So they were just bringing pressure after pressure. Once McDermott got exposed, it was all gas on him, man. It was all gas. And again, we lost Elijah Riley as well in the game. He actually was carted out. Looks like he has a back injury or a neck injury or something like that. They actually put him on a backboard, put him on a gurney, and took him out of the game. He gave us a thumbs up, so things looked like that he was feeling all right. But man, that's going to be tough. We're going to see how he heals up. And again, my thoughts and prayers are with him, and I'm wishing him a speedy recovery. But I'll tell you, it was a tough loss to Jets today for the Jets. But we fought hard. And this was a good output from them. So we're going to keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We are taking all callers. Please give the stream a thumbs up wherever you're at. Also share the stream as well. Subscribe if you have not subscribed as well. And please hit that notification bell. If you like to give to the stream, you can through Super Chat. If you don't want to hit me in Super Chat, my Cash App is right there at the bottom of the screen. You can give through that as well. So we'll keep getting to these lines. Next, I'm going to go to my guy, Chris. My guy, Chris, is getting on this line. I know Chris has quite a bit to say. This guy's a big Jets fan. Salutes to you, Chris. I want to thank you for calling in today. Chris, give me your thoughts on the performance of the New York Jets offense. How did you feel today about how Zach Wilson looked?
Well, Joe, how are you? Before I give you my response, my thoughts and prayers are going to be with Elijah Riley.
Yeah.
I wish him a speedy recovery. I did not see the play. I hope they give me a replay so I can know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Some people say he bumped into a teammate. Others, I don't know if he did or not. Again, I missed it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Hold on one second. He collided with Phillips and he bent a certain way, and it was not good. That's why they didn't replay it. But I think it was on the play where Duke Johnson was running towards the sidelines, and they were trying to tackle. They just collided. He collided with Phillips, I believe it was, and that's what kind of left him on the field, without being able to get out.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, thanks. So with not that that's out of the way, the performance, Zach Wilson, I would give him a B-.
Okay.
Number one, I like how he was able to shook up the defenses for Miami's defense. That was pretty impressive. I don't know if you saw it, Joe, but I was thrilled. And the way he throws in the beginning, he was great. I like the way he throws his long throws, especially to Barrios.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I see that chemistry between those two, it's like Zach Wilson and Braxton Berrios are somewhat like Brady and Gronkowski. That's the chemistry I see.
Okay.
Those two will be no, I'm serious. Because have you seen them?
Mm-hmm.
Joe, they were phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
The offensive line, I never trusted it. I mean, at first they were okay, but then second half, they just fell apart.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a complete embarrassment. I don't know what happened. Something happened. Knowing them, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But overall, Zach did great. Michael Carter, part one, he did great as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second half, he was because he didn't run as much. But the first half, he's good. He was good.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I mean, offensive line struggled, and I think that was the big kind of turning point for us, particularly in the second half. That Connor McDermott just got exposed. He just got exposed, and it didn't matter what happened. Pressure was just coming constantly, and then they started sending blitzes as well to that side, would let up more pressure, and Zach was getting hit. It was just bad. But again, we saw Zach evade so many tacklers. He evaded so many guys to get around, and we saw him run for first downs. We saw him do a lot of things. So I was impressed with the way that he played, especially, again, some of the smart things that he did during the game and some of the solid throws that he made earlier in the game as well. Go ahead.
You know what it is, Joe? The thing is, the offensive line, sometimes I look at the offensive line and I feel like they're like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. At first they come out good, like Dr. Jekyll, and then all of a sudden they start getting messed up like Mr. Hyde. It happens every game. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, particularly in the second half, you got to make those adjustments. And again, we're down to our third string guy, which is McDermott. George Fant, it was out today as well with the injury. We know Mekhi Becton has been out. Who knows when we're going to get him back. But let me tell you something. Once a team is able to look at what's going on, make those adjustments in the second half and say, hey, we're going to key in on this guy that we think, could really let up some pressure, it was over. And even when we tried to help him, it really hurted us because it restricted what we could do offensively. And again, we're without Corey Davis. We're without Elijah Moore. So we're coming in with Barrios and Keelan Cole and Jamison Crowder, and those are solid wide receivers. But again, that Dolphins secondary, Byron Jones and Xavier Howard as well, those are really good corners in this league. So it was tough. It was tough trying to find guys to get open. It was also tough to keep the pressure off of Zach Wilson because the offensive line was crumbling, man. It was just completely crumbling. But
you know what?
Go ahead.
I'm real quick, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to give respect. And I said this in the chat earlier during the game. I got to give my respect to Devontae Parker. I like the way he plays, and I like how he gets open. And then I put in the chat, I wish we can get him so that he can help out the rookies and in the wide receiver core. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A guy like him will fit. And I have to admit, if he ever becomes a free agent, get him in because we could use him to help the wide receiver core. So.
I mean, yeah, that's something that we could look at. Who knows on down the field what's going to happen with him, but we'll definitely address a lot of those things in the offseason. Now, one of the things that I looked at and I was impressed by as well was the offensive play calling, even some of the adjustments that LaFleur was trying to make. And again, I got Mikey LaFleur in my chat right now, being a savage. Salutes to him. But what were your thoughts about the play calling of Mike LaFleur in this game? I thought it was impressive, especially early.
The first half was great. Second half was garbage. That's pretty much it. I felt like the second half. You know what it is? I think something happened.
But was the play calling bad? Was the play calling bad in the second half, or was it that the offensive line was bad in the second half? Because even then, there were guys open when Zach was getting hit or running away. There were guys open. He just couldn't hit them because there was so much pressure in his face.
And that's the thing, and that's why sometimes you got to be quick. It's like you said, the NFL is a quick game. And as much as I hate that, as much as I hate to admit it, that's what it is. He needs to. It's his timing. He needs to work on that. And excuse me, his timing he needs to work. And I think if LaFleur can do that, don't get me wrong. The first half was pretty good. I from the way I see it, I was like, oh shit, I'm about to put my Jets hat on. I'm fine. But then the second half, I saw the differences. The second half was not as good as the first one. I had hoped it'd be the same, and then things could have turned out the same result, you know. But I mean, it was like yes and in between, you know. It's kind of hard for me to predict between the two.
Yeah, so when you look at our defense, man, why do you think we struggle stopping the run so much? Because, again, we gave up another 100-yard rusher. Duke Johnson had 107 on us today. What were your thoughts about this, us not being able to stop the run today against the Dolphins? Because they chewed us up.
First half, they were great, like I mentioned on the offense. First half, they were great. Now, the second half is the one I want to go dig deep into. I wrote this also on the chat as well, and I'm guessing, I could be wrong, I'm guessing it's probably the Riley effect for what happened to Elijah Riley. Maybe it took a toll on them. They couldn't concentrate, and maybe that's when things started falling apart. Again, that's my opinion. So I don't know if it's that or maybe it's just the same way they do every game. But I'm guessing, I'm leaning more to the Riley effect.
Yeah.
Because it was a huge hit.
Yeah. I mean, we've struggled pretty much all year. I mean, look at what happened against the Colts, the Broncos. You look at the Eagles, they chewed us up with the run as well. I mean, we've struggled quite a bit. True. The Falcons, we played them too. So it's kind of par for the course of us getting cooked by running backs. And again, Gaskins and Johnson, that two-headed monster really, really beat us up today. Really did defensively. It ate us up today.
That's true. That's true what you said about the other teams. I agree with you on that. But it's like when I saw this game and how the defense was underperforming, I felt different. It felt like it wasn't like they were wanting to chew us up, because otherwise we could have been destroyed by now. But this felt different. I felt like there's some. I don't know if it was the injury of Elijah Riley that caught them in their heads, or I don't know. But I'm guessing it's there, because sometimes when you see a teammate in injury like that, it feels like you can't concentrate and you try to focus, but then for some reason it doesn't come out the way you hope as they did in the first half. Again, that's my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's just how I see it. Because otherwise, we could have either gone to overtime and maybe win it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it could have been that.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but it was, to get there to overtime, you got to make the plays, and especially the way our offensive line was looking, it was looking very shaky. And then you also look at our defense. Our defense was able to make some stops, though. That kind of put us in a position to be able to get a drive, to possibly push overtime, but we weren't able to get anything offensively, and that's what really shut us down. But one of the things on defense I thought was kind of solid today was the play of our secondary. I was thoroughly impressed by Eccles. Can you give me your thoughts on his interception return for a touchdown? How hyped were you about that play, man?
Joe, that was phenomenal. I have to say, we were down a touchdown, and I was like, "Oh, he did it!" I was coming. Yeah, I was coming from the kitchen, and then I saw this, and then the moment I saw it, I was like, "Oh wow, are you kidding me?" That was impressive. I have to admit, that was really good. Yeah. Now, why didn't that happen in the last 13 weeks?
Well, he's been dealing with the injury, but I'll tell you what, Eccles, I think I was very impressed by him, and I know that there's a lot of people that talk about possibly drafting corners and all these things, but I'll tell you what, Bryce Hall and Eccles, those two young guys are growing. I really like what they're bringing to the table, man.
Okay, Eccles is a corner, right?
Yeah, he's a corner, yeah.
Put him number one, because he's great.
What? Chris is high on Eccles.
I mean, number one.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bryce Hall is playing very well at number one, but Eccles is definitely doing his thing on that other side. Now, I want to get your thoughts on this, all right? Because a lot of people are talking about the lack of calls that we're getting, the issues with referees. What were your thoughts about some of the calls today by the refs? Because I thought some of them were legitimate, but there were calls, especially that 4th and inches call, I thought was ridiculous. What are your thoughts on us, just constantly getting worked by the refs every now and then?
I like to talk about the 4th and inches play, Joe, because you were talking about that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that, and I'm gonna tell you why. When I saw the play and I saw the replay very well, I felt like he did because I saw the marker. There we go. The first line marker.
Yeah, the
first down marker. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And as I saw the replay, I felt like he had like a portion of the ball and his helmet pass it. Based on what I saw, based on the angle I saw.
Okay.
So that's how I knew it was going to be a first down because his helmet, when they snuck it in, the helmet was already there and the ball was already there. Again, it was 4th and inches. Who doesn't make 4th and inches? You know, that's what I think. It was at first I wasn't sure, but then as I saw the replay, he was in basically.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
yeah.
I personally, again, we were watching it live. I looked at it and I didn't think he got it, especially on the first attempt. And he just kind of rolled over and then he got into a pile. And I think they gave it to him based off of that. And I was like, you know, again, I wasn't the only person that was looking at it saying, hey, what is going on here? Why is he getting that call? But again, there were some other calls as well. There were some other calls as well. John Franklin Myers, we were looking at him saying, hey, he's getting held. Why is there no calls there? There was another call, you know, earlier as well where Zach Wilson, you know, I thought got hit and got roughed a little bit later on in the game, and they didn't call that either. So there's some, you know, there were some questionable calls as well, but there were some great calls. That pass interference on call, that pass interference call on Bryce Hall, I thought was a legitimate call. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was a bad call. That was a bad call on the ref side. I did not like that. It's almost like I look at those plays, and sometimes it confuses me. Like, wait a minute, that's a good play. What's the difference between a play like that and a pass interference? It's almost similar. I mean, if you let him catch the ball, he's gonna score.
Well, I look at it like this. Again, we all know this is the NFL. Unless you're looking for the ball, you can't be grabbing a guy not looking for the ball in the end zone right in front of the referee and not expect a call. And that's exactly what was happening. Even though Bryce is there, he's still got to look for the ball. If he's not trying to locate the ball at all and he's grabbing a guy, of course, you know, even if it's not necessarily Parker's going to sell it, he's going to get the flag. That's happened constantly. And that's what we saw to Bryce. And again, that set up a touchdown for them. And I think, again, that's something that needs to be cleaned up for the Jets. That's something that they need to, you know, kind of figure out as far as the penalty stuff, because we get these penalties and then we help people extend their drives. But I thought, again, you know, the defense today, outside of getting scorched by the run, I thought the secondary, some of the young guys we have there played well. Even Ashton Davis got himself an interception. And that's going to be my final question for you, Chris, before I let you go. Give me your thoughts about Ashton Davis, man. We're very hard on that guy on this show. We've been very critical of him. He has not played well, but today got himself an interception. Could have had 2. How did you feel about his play on the day?
Actually, most of you were, but I never criticized him. I wanted to see what he was capable of. And so far, you know, that was pretty impressive. I didn't even know it was him. I thought it was Hall who caught the interception, to be honest. But it was great, and he's in a good field position. I think he has potential. I really do. All he needs is just more time on the field and a little more experience in the off season. And also, Joe, before I go, there's one thing I just need to mention real quick. It's I know a lot of people have criticized Mr. Mims that he's been dropping catches and stuff. So, and he's not like good for a wide receiver. So instead, why can't they just move him up to special teams and see how well he does there? He could be a special teams guy. You never know. Yeah,
I mean that's probably something that they'll look at. But I mean, he's again, we're down 2 of our starting guys. He should be out there. I mean, there were some balls going his way, but things just weren't able to connect. But you want to see more out of him, especially a guy that was taken in the second round. You'd hope he have more of an impact on offense than he's having. But we'll see. We got a couple games left, and we'll see what we get out of him. Who knows what the future holds for a guy like Denzel Mims. So, Chris, I want to thank you for calling in, man. You have yourself a good one, all right?
All right, you too, buddy.
Absolutely.
Have a good one.
Peace out, man. Listen, Chris coming in with the fire, man. I like this takes. Yeah, I like this takes. Another player that, you know, we talked about as well that I thought played very well in this game, and a guy that actually has played pretty decently all season as well, is C.J. Mosley. C.J. Mosley really made some plays in this game. He was flying around out there like crazy. He is really playing pretty well this season. He's a guy that I know there was a lot of criticism of him coming into this season. You know, 2 games, 2 years, you know, everybody was talking about that, but he's really stepped into this season and shown that he's a guy that can fly around and really bring some impact to this defense. He made a lot of plays out there, man. I know, again, we got scorched on the ground. We gave up some yards in the run, but he was out there making tackles and flying around doing his thing. So salutes to C.J. Mosley. Salutes to him. Man, this is a crazy game, and it sucks to see the New York Jets lose. It sucks to see them lose in this fashion, again, with our offensive line just kind of falling apart. Man, that left side with McDermott, we're going to have to deal with that. Hopefully, George Fant is going to be back before the next game, or hopefully we get some type of word on Mekhi Becton. Supposedly he's working his way back as well. We've seen him on the practice field. We've seen, him trying to get himself back into the groove of things. I'm hoping to see him come back, because let me tell you something. His impact on the football field, when he's out there, he has quite an impact. He's one of the better left tackles in the league, man. One of the better left tackles in the league. But again, we've got to see what type of shape he's going to be in when he's come back. Is he going to be fully ready for football? And again, that's the reason why I think he's trying to work himself back into the situation. It's been quite a bit, especially coming off that, that dislocated knee. We got to see what's going on out there. But let me tell you, I was thoroughly impressed today by Zach Wilson. Some of the things he was able to do out there under pressure, running away from the blitz, getting out of there, evading tacklers, being smart with his throws, concise today. There was a lot of, really good stuff. He did make one or two, throws that could have been off the marker. One of them, he threw a ball that was behind Jamison Crowder that could have got picked off. It could have got picked off, but it fell, incomplete, and we'll take that. But, I thought that Zach overall looked pretty decent today. He did. He looked pretty good. So I was very impressed by him. Jamison Crowder as well continues to perform at a pretty solid level for us. Very thoroughly impressed by him. We saw Braxton Berrios make big plays as well. Again, when they made that call where Jamison Crowder caught a ball over the middle, actually chucked it back to Braxton Berrios, and Berrios was able to get us a first down. I thought that was nice. The offensive play calling today I thought was stupendous. Mike LaFleur up in that booth is something else. That dude is a beast. He is a beast in that booth, man. He's such a beast. His play calling is very inventive. It's very, aggressive at times. He definitely takes paces, and you can see where his scheme opens up the fields for guys. A lot of simple throws that Zach Wilson was making early to really get rolling. A lot of easy stuff to get him in rhythm also led to a lot of big gains for other guys in the offense as well. Again, Michael Carter, when the ball was handed off to him, a lot of the run setups and things that we saw out there, man, he was put in a lot of great positions to be able to eat up yardage and just make plays. So Mike LaFleur, I thought really called a solid game. Again, in the second half with the struggles of McDermott, we saw him try to make the adjustment offensively. And when he did that, it really just set off the Dolphins to say, okay, well, we're just going to bring the blitz because we trust our corners, Howard and, and Jones as well, to really be able to hold the rest of these guys. We can go one-on-one. We're just going to sit in the house and have and do business, and absolutely do business up front. And that's what they did. I tell you, McDermott just kind of fell apart there. He just fell apart towards the end of the game. And when he did, boy, oh boy, were we in trouble. We absolutely were in trouble. But man, one of the things that we need to work on as well is, just the run defense. The run defense is a little, it's suspect, man. We're seeing it struggle. We're watching the issues up front. We're watching guys not be able to make plays or tackles. I'm telling you, watching Duke Johnson and Gaskin just completely gash us this game really, really hurt us, man. We saw those issues. We saw those issues rearing their heads again, where they're just cooking us up front, and we can't stop people from running the ball at us. We absolutely cannot stop that. And that's something that we got to clean up going forward. We really do. I mean, we got Quentin Williams out there. He's playing. We got Quincy Williams out there who made some plays as well today. Quincy Williams did some good things. But in the run, we have got to rally to the football and make plays. There were certain downs where we saw, Gaskins get the ball or Duke Johnson get the ball. And there were guys trying to make plays and they were sliding off, not being able to tackle. He was just running through guys' tackles. You can't have that, man. You can't have that. You must clean up the tackling. You absolutely must clean up the tackling. So there's things that need to be fixed. But the New York Jets did fight hard, again, up 10-0 early. But just down the stretch, things broke apart, fell apart. We ended up losing 31-24 to the Dolphins. We put up a fight, but we got to clean things up. But I'll tell you what, outside of the defense and offense, our special teams, this dude, Eddie Pinheiro, he's looking good. He's looking good. He was able to make a field goal today. He was 1 of 1 from 27. He hit his extra points as well. So maybe this guy, Eddie Pinheiro, is a guy that we can stick with going forward at kicker. I'm looking at his situation and I'm saying, at least we've shored that up. At least we may have shored that up. Knock on wood. I don't want to, go on too much. Maybe we've shored the kicker position up, and now we can, have that to count on. Because let me tell you, that's been a mess from Kessman to all the other nonsense that we've had going on there at kicker. So, we're also looking to see, some more growth as well from Sulla. Today, again, I thought that Sulla, his defensive game, I thought was solid, but there are some adjustments that could have been made, just kind of slow things down, especially, when Echols went out. We saw them kind of go to Carter early and often. But that's part of the learning here. Again, we know that this is a young team. There's so many things going on, but this was a tough game for the New York Jets. They were definitely fighting. And salutes to all the savages in the chat. Edward Stewart in the chat says coaching and adjustments have to get better going forward in the next couple seasons, or else there could be trouble. Absolutely. And salutes again to Edward Stewart. He's talking the facts. He's talking the facts, man. We've got to clean those things up going forward. There's some adjustments that can be made, and again, there's a lot of people that are really, hard on the New York Jets today. I know that there's a lot of Jets fans that were really going off on Zach Wilson that thought he should have done more, but it's kind of tough when your offensive line is falling apart the way it is. Again, Trojan Mayberry, salutes to you as well. Trojan Mayberry in the chat says, Jets played a good game, but the O-line was trash. That's a fact. The O-line struggled. And when the O-line struggled as mightily as we saw, things are going to fall apart, man. It's going to be hard to do anything when there's so much pressure in your face. I mean, goodness gracious, we've seen, as the O-line goes, the offense goes. If you can't protect guys up front, if you can't keep the pressure out of Zach Wilson's face, I don't know exactly, what you expect. I don't know exactly what you expect. We couldn't get anything going. It's not just about Zach Wilson as well when our offensive line is struggling. It's also about our running game too. We had some decent gains today outside of Carter, being able to kind of scoot and move around. We also saw Coleman get the ball as well. Coleman made some quality runs in this game. He had 8 carries for 50 yards. He was moving around. Zach Wilson was rushing at times. Austin Walter as well had about 2 carries for 12 yards. But man, when the offensive line is struggling up front to get guys blocked, it affects our running game as well. It really does. And again, and that's why I've talked to multiple people about different things that the Jets could do in the draft. And I know that's down the line. We also talk a little bit about free agency, which is down the line. I always talk to people about bettering this offensive line. If you want to protect, if you want to make sure that your young quarterback is, going to be protected, or you want to make sure that your young quarterback is going to be able to succeed, if you want to make sure that Michael Carter is going to be able to reach his potential, you have to make sure you have the fat guys up front that are going to keep people off of him. You have to do that. You have to do that. That's something that you must do, or else you're going to be in trouble. Let me tell you, you're going to be in trouble. Salutes again to the chat. G Reed in the chat says, Zach had poor throws, but from the outside looking in, he showed flashes as to why he was drafted so high. The kid definitely has talent. Yeah. Again, I know I got Dolphins fans flying around. We've gone back and forth throughout the entire game, but here's G Reed talking about it as well. There was some throws late in the game, but again, late in that game when he was trying to get down on that final drive, there was so much pressure in his face. He's just trying to get the ball out so that he doesn't get sacked. So yes, there were some high throws. There were some throws that was in the dirt. The last throw that he made before we turned it over on down was to Keelan Cole. And Keelan Cole, wasn't even at the sticks. He was like maybe a yard or 2 yards short of the sticks to get a first down to keep the drive going. But again, when you got all that pressure on you and you're just trying to get the ball out to allow your guys to make a play, he was trying to get it out, man, and just let it happen because, again, McDermott was folding under that pressure. He was just absolutely folding. So those issues, cause those things. We've got to shore up our O-line, but again, we're on our 3rd string tackle at this point. 3rd string. You got Mekhi Becton going down. You got Fant going down. I mean, what can you do? Really, what can you do there? You know? So the Dolphins found a way to target that, and that's exactly what they did. But I'll tell you what, there are some playmakers. We got some guys that, some guys that really made some plays in this game that I think we could stick with. Also going to the defensive side of the ball, I talked a little bit about C.J. Mosley, but Quincy Williams as well was flying around, man. You saw him out there flying around. He was making plays too. He made a big stop on Gesicki, He also made a big stop on Gaskins on one play to kind of help us out as well, where Gaskins was trying to get around the outside, and Quincy read it and was able to kind of move out to the outside, and he didn't let, he set the edge, didn't let the guys get around him, and he was able to make a big tackle and stop it. He was. Also, Jonathan Marshall was in the game as well. He was handling things up front too. We saw him get a little bit of pressure from time to time as well, So I just wish that the defense had been better against the run today. If it was better against the run, we would have really have stunned the Dolphins, because they were struggling early. They really were. Tua was struggling early. We saw us really put him in a situation to throw in the tight windows, and he was lofting footballs. I mean, outside of just the one interception that he threw early, honestly, he could have thrown at least 3 interceptions in this game. There was one play where Albert Wilson, and again, this was early in the game, Albert Wilson had broke around one of our corners and was gone. He could have, if Tua would have made the throw that he could have made with his arm, that would have been a touchdown. But Tua's ball placement was so bad on the day that he threw it kind of behind Albert Wilson, and it allowed our corner to get back into the play. And guess what? Echols was able to knock that away and knock it down, So it wasn't like it was just an amazing day by Tua. It wasn't like, Tua showed up and he was the second coming of Peyton Manning. No, it was, him just getting rolling, especially again with the running game and just making some of the throws that was there and scrambling and scrapping and being able to get things done. But this Tua was not a great Tua. Don't get it confused, all right? Not at all. Don't get it confused. And again, one of the guys that we looked at today too that we thought was absolutely going to kill us, and I talked to a lot of Jets fans about him, Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki only had 5 catches, 43 yards. He made some catches. Don't get it confused. He made some catches to help them move chains, but he didn't have over 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. There was a lot of Jets fans that were talking about that really, feared that this guy was going to go off. And today was not his day. He didn't have he had a solid day, 43 yards again, but he didn't just destroy us and dominated us. So we were able to keep him, fairly in check. But Devontae Parker, 4 catches, 68 yards and a touchdown. We kind of struggled with him at times. Also, they had a wide receiver, Ford, that, really stepped in and had an impact through 3 catches, 51 yards. He was a guy that often moved the chains as well. So, they were really able to do some things offensively. But again, this wasn't a day where Tua just absolutely killed us, man. Because let me tell you, he was struggling earlier. He was struggling early. He really was. And we had him. I'm telling you. Ashton Davis, again, we talk about Ashton Davis constantly. He stepped up in this game. He had an interception early. There was another one when there was some pressure on Tua. The ball got tipped up again, and Ashton Davis was right there. He was right there, man, and he could have picked that off. But, the ball fell incomplete down in the dirt, and boom, it is what it is. But, again, this is young secondary. They're trying to pick things up, trying to learn, trying to get things rolling. And I think the more that we play, the more the experience they get on the field, the more experience they get within this defense and the sets and the calls and all those things where they need to be, I think we'll continue to see better production from this New York Jets defense. I really, really, truly do think we'll see better production. But, Ashton Davis played a bit well. Again, he needs to wrap when he tackles. We saw him struggle with that today as well. There was some plays where, especially there was a big run, I think by Gaskins, where he could have stopped it, but he, didn't wrap when he tackled, and, it is what it is there. But, the Jets fought hard. Of course, we're disappointed, but the Jets fought hard today. They're a young team, and they're going to figure things out. But again, the New York Jets lose to the Miami Dolphins 31-24. 31-24, But there are some bright spots. Again, Zach Wilson, the offensive play calling, a Michael Carter. Defensively, again, we saw flashes from from Eccles, Bryce Hall, even Ashton Davis stepping up. CJ Mosley played well, but we got to get some pass rush, and we got to figure out how to stop the run. Jeez Louise, can we do that? So I'm going to go ahead and close out the show again. Salutes to all the savages. Salutes to everybody, man. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I am also on Twitter as well at YoungJ000. Again, YoungJ000. All right. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I am the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will troll you right back. And by the way, I'll have my Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. All right. Vera Tucker, even though he had, McDermott next to him, McDermott was awful, but Vera Tucker played pretty darn well today. Okay. As usual. All right. So I have that Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. Follow me. I'll follow you right back, and we can go back and forth. Also, the show's page at The Long Beach Joe. Again, at The Long Beach Joe on Twitter. Go ahead and follow that page. We'll go back and forth in there. You want to talk to me about the Jets, it's all good. Also, for those of you that listen to me on iTunes, at The Long Beach Joe Show, Blog Talk Radio, again, at The Long Beach Joe Show. We also live stream the show on YouTube. Guess what? I'm on YouTube. Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. Go ahead over there. Subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Again, it is Long Beach Joe Jets. Subscribe to that channel on YouTube. Hit the notification bell and give the video a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to troll me, no issues. Get in those comments and I'll troll you right back. All right. And as always, people, when you see me in person, because you will see me eventually, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone. Free hugs for everyone. The hugs will cost you absolutely nothing. I want to thank you folks for taking the time out in your days to listen to the show. Also want to thank you folks for watching as well when I live stream the show. You folks are the absolute greatest, all right? And as well as everyone knows, we're going to continue to support the Mark V. Lee Toy Drive. Anyone looking to give children some toys, this a holiday season, put a smile on a kid's face. You can send the toys to an Atlantic City fire department. Go ahead and send it to the fire department in Jersey. They will know, go ahead and give that to them. Again, all of the information for that is plastered all over my social media. You hit my link tree, you go ahead and give, to hit my link tree, go in there, it says Mark V. Lee, go ahead and click that link and you can give anything that you can, whether it be money or whether, sending toys to those fire departments to ensure that it is given to those children so they can have a happy holiday. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. You folks have a good one. Peace. 1 second, folks. All right, I should be back. All right, salutes to you. Listen, I want to thank everybody for joining me, everybody for coming by during the live radio show, and also for everybody coming by during the live reaction. We watched the game together, had a lot of fun. Salutes to everybody, and again, happy holidays to everybody. For those of you that are new, exclamation point links in the chat oh goodness gracious, exclamation point links in the chat brings up my link tree. My link tree has the links to all of my social media, also has the links to all of my charities that I work with, also has the links to all of my YouTube pages. Please go down there, subscribe to all my YouTube pages, follow me across all my social media platforms. So when I post anything, you folks will be in the know. Also, if you have not subscribed to this channel, please do, hit that notification bell as well. So when I go live, you folks will see it. Okay. For those of you that are new, we run a live radio show. We'll continue it throughout the entire year. We'll continue to do that. We'll continue to, talk about the New York Jets all the way into the offseason. We'll talk about them doing a draft, all that stuff. So please, again, subscribe to this channel. Give my streams a thumbs up and share them with your friends and family. Okay. A lot of good stuff going on, man. I have a lot of fun. I'm not going to be doing a show this upcoming week. I'm going to be traveling again. Happy holidays to everyone. Christmas time's coming up, and it's time to enjoy having fun with the family. So there won't be a show this upcoming week for the game, but I believe I will be dropping content, so you folks will definitely get to see videos and all that stuff, but there'll be no show. So please, again, be safe out there. Enjoy yourselves. And again, I want to salute to everybody watching. Oh, also for the new people as well. Not only do we do radio shows, not only do I post content, but we also game on this channel as well. When my schedule clears up, we'll be doing that. We play a lot of Street Fighter 5, Madden, NBA 2K, all that stuff. We have a lot of fun doing that stuff. So please, again, subscribe and know that some of that stuff is going to be coming as well. And there's more content coming. So salutes to everybody. Salutes to Edward Stewart, man. Good to see you in here. Salutes to you. Edward says, good time, Joe. Edward also says, next year, Joe, hopefully I can help out the channel more. No, hey, man, listen. Again, Edward, salutes to you. Thank you just for being here. Man, I really enjoy going back and forth with you in the chat. You're a true savage. You love the Jets. I love the Jets. It's tough. All right. It's tough being a Jets fan, but listen, we're doing it together. That's what it's all about. Salutes to Andy Taylor. Good to see you in here. Salutes to Joe the Jet G. Salutes to you as well, my friend. Just salutes to everybody. Salutes to everybody that came on by. Even the Dolphins fans that were here. Salutes to Roadrunner and all the other guys as well. Mikey LaFleur, good to see you. Keep your offensive game plans going, my man. It's good to see you in here. Good to see, Mayberry. Good to see Reed. Good to see Rod as well. Shogun, good to see you. Josh Sneed, good to see you. G Reed, good to see you. Bryant Steele, Rusty, Bruce, Mac, Leaf, Val, Venom, all the guys, man. Just everybody that came on by that said what's up. Max Hill, Logan, just everybody that came by said what's up, or any, Dolphins fans that came by as well. Talking your trash. It is what it is. We'll see y'all next year. You guys are all blah, 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 whatever. You guys beat us, but we'll see you next year. It is what it is. We're building, and we'll see you. So listen, people, be safe. All right. Be safe out there. Be careful. A lot of crazy things going on in this world. All right. Crazy stuff. Be safe and be careful out there. All right. Enjoy your times with your families. Happy holidays to everyone. Have a good time. Sit down, watch some TV, eat a meal, enjoy your times with your families, and make those memories count. Salutes. And again, salutes to Edward Stewart. He says, thanks, Joe. Always a good time here. Thank you, man. Again, thank you for joining me. This is why I do it. I love connecting with football fans or just fans in general and having a lot of fun and just enjoying ourselves. Laughing, joking, suffering. That's kind of what's going on right now, baby. We all suffering. But, we in there together. We're watching this team. We're going to turn things around. I'm sure of it. We're going to turn it around eventually, and then boom, we're going to be on the top, one of these days. So salute.